could take. Make you say my name, make you say I know your love is not a game, baby, I know. Baby, I know.
Sit down. Move, Yuri. Uriel. Move. Move.
All right.
Move. Sit beside him.
Can't really hear the game audio, but I don't know.
Well, you know.
I think that mix sounds good. Let's see. Does it sound clear? Sound clear in your chat? Or is it overtaking my voice? Hello, 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 hello. Okay. It sounds like it's mixed better today.
Please scoot over, please. Please. Sit down.
All right, yep, like I said, we were on earlier today. Popping on earlier today. We're gonna make this thing happen shortly. But until I finish eating, I think we're gonna watch a video or something. But I promised to get on at 12, so we're gonna get on still.
Somebody just lost their favorite booster.
What?
I said somebody just lost their favorite booster.
Booster? Don't say no names. But I feel like I know who you're talking about. Call her.
No, some lady in Louisiana.
Oh.
They said the car was littering. And then while talking to the detectives about the litter, they observed from the front seat that the occupants of the vehicle were trying to conceal a lot of merchandise from several area stores. So, they got out, searched the vehicle. $400 from Academy, $1,100 from Ulta, $800 from Carter's, $160 from Rouge Market, Old Navy $70, 5 and below $220. Somebody just lost their favorite booster. And I know they mad because you're not getting your money back. Autumn clothes from Carter. Somebody is mad. Not they got a picture of. Not they got. Is that a child or a young face? No, it's just a young face. It looks like a kid. Don't it?
Damn. Do look like a kid, but that is crazy.
What? You
Young face bike is wild.
That's a young face day.
I know.
My bad.
I'm just go play soccer ball. I mean,
Is that my offensive word?
Yeah. According to some communities. That's why I said bike.
Dad, did you play soccer with me, Science? Mom, help me.
Saturn.
Saturn.
Get off your brother.
He has a hammer.
Saturn.
I give you a lot of money.
Get off your brother. Thank you. You're not getting the tablet either.
Yeah. You just cut it off. Don't do that. Mom, stop.
Dang. Look at first one.
Help me. Take my tablet.
Some hay dudes.
Stop.
Got little.
What do you wanna watch while I'm waiting for the game to start?
It's really a whole bunch. Majority of it is kids.
And some while I'm eating, I mean.
Some purses in there. Some slides. The back one of these on the like that. They made that Texas plate. Y'all went across state lines, Stephen? You can't get in a hold of the car?
Oh God,
They need to go ahead and drop the battle
this baby is.
since it wasn't that long anyway. Oh, easy to block, easy to cop, man, easy to box.
Face. Put the banana back.
What the hell is this nigga doing? You smoking hookah? Boy, get it right. Get your mind right, boy.
It's in this game.
Stop stomping, please.
Shut up. Take the tablet from him. We don't care how much he screams. The fact that y'all be letting that little baby bully you with a scream is crazy.
This BSG is like a cheetah. Oompa, oompa, doopity-doo. I'm about to crash out on you.
Ah, what do I? This is why I be struggling.
I can see it's a cat. Guys, I can hear some tablet.
Stop pulling it.
Saturn, get down. Get down. Not you, the baby. Move. And you too, Woody, move. Go somewhere else. Saturn, get up. Get up, Saturn. You think it's funny until I get up. What you want, Sheriff?
Excited about the Subaru Share the Love event because Subaru retailers nationwide are giving back.
Giving back makes us who we are. It's our chance to make a difference.
It again, you see what I'm saying? No, because I feel like
I think it's real. Shit.
We got our little sound check together.
my microphone, your microphone, his
All right.
microphone. Can you, is everybody set? Everybody set? I don't want it to be. Put the ass cap under. I'm going to apologize in advance if she spits on you. Excuse me? I don't spit on you. He watch our son. You know I be kidding? It's healthy water. Ain't nobody got him.
Nothing they couldn't get rid of.
Okay. I mean, you pay more than that, but yeah, we good.
You might need a little bit more than college. But hey, we gonna
Yeah, well, don't you?
Y'all just suck in when y'all got y'all. Yeah, man. Chilling this motherfucker.
Whoa.
Fuck, man, I was in the middle of this.
Whoa.
Man, I gotta sit right. Hold on. Got my little britches together.
That's good.
Trousers.
Didn't nobody tell you to go to 1950s to get your motherfucking wardrobe?
Okay.
All right. Callie here, and welcome back to The Truth of Thoughts with Callie and G, where the shade is real, the truths are messy, and the drama is served fresh. Today,
I'm only watching this 'cause of Kim Ali on
who
it.
turned nostalgia into a flex and the South into his state.
I've only seen them on clips. Get away from me, bruh.
From Jackson, Mississippi. Shout out to the 601 J-Town Jews. He built his lane off a mixtape of viral single, King Casanova, and an alter ego with 70s rhinestones and street swagger. Not yet.
I know, I'm just grabbing it.
Okay. He blends live instrumentation, rap, soul, funk, calls it hip hop. We call it culture on overdrive. If y'all don't shut up.
You got the longest intro
He
ever.
self-taught. Shut up.
This shit gonna be
He
out of
self-taught
date.
and refuses to tell you what you want to hear. He tells you what you need to hear. Sound familiar? Because that's what we be doing. All right, so get your headphones ready because we're about to take our Kimberly apart with kindness,
Yes.
but also with the signature intrusive thought is. Let's get motherfucking into it with Akeem motherfucking Ali.
Come on.
It's uncopyrighted music, correct?
God
No,
damn.
you don't even know. Don't worry about it.
He said, "Don't worry about it. He got you." Okay.
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 Why do cheese taste funny?
That's on you.
Don't you start.
It's on me that cheese y'all bought taste funny.
If you get drugged, you get drugged. Go.
Okay. So
This is why I was saying it made more sense. The earlier you go live, the more people you're gonna get in here.
yourself Ali,
Specifically on TikTok.
and you created.
I already had
persona,
41 viewers
King Casanova.
within the stream of when I started it.
Ego and how much of your real self shows up in that character.
Oh, the blueprint? Mm-hmm. Bitches.
Excuse me?
Bitches.
Oh.
Wait, run the question back.
She wasn't even listening. Nigga say bitches. She like,
Like, what happened?
no, I'm gonna tell you. Look. Watch this. So the blueprint behind the name. So my name is the King, which means wise. Right?
You know what? This is what I want you to do, because I'm not trying to fuck up this audio, because I can just see me being pissed off, and we just gonna hold it.
My name is the King.
Oh.
It means, my name means wise. And so, It's like,
I'm missing.
you know what I'm saying?
Chocolate.
The two greatest shit talkers of all time are Ric Flair and Muhammad Ali.
Ellis. I thought you was
I
gonna say
said two.
it threw me off.
That's 4 people. The third one is me. Now the fourth and fifth.
Bullshit.
Bullshit.
I can dog your ass any day. Motherfucker, I can dog you in my motherfucking sleep. I'm pretty sure I talk better shit in my motherfucking sleep.
Different shit talking.
Sir, can you give me a
It's the difference between shit talking.
In the restroom, if you go in there, it is to the right and on the ground. Can you procure it?
I picked that one
You
up.
talking shit
And I
out.
put it in the other pepper.
Can you go to the left?
Damn, I gotta answer my
You
question.
see the spit already? It is what it is. I'm a very
Salivation fit.
if you can get me a menthol, it is in the peppermints. It is off to the left of the room on the near sink. No, you already going to the wrong motherfucking place. It's in there.
Yeah,
Yes,
in
sir.
there.
Tay Raunchy on it.
Ain't no wrong with that cheese.
They Tay Raunchy.
You've been chasing stale ass pussy for about 30 fucking years.
Stale?
And now stale ass pussy because you're from Mississippi. Ain't
Okay,
nothing
so we-
of
hey,
substance coming
You
out
from
of
Mississippi?
Excuse me, bitch.
You from Mississippi?
No, ain't no talking.
Did you get the Duracell batteries?
What's the matter? Batteries are all the same.
All the same?
She be saying some wild shit. There's a difference between saying wild shit
On the count, on that.
and
pip
talking
over there.
shit like Akeem is saying him, Muhammad Ali, or Ric Flair. She do be talking some shit, but she be saying some wild ass shit.
Okay, I just wanted to get that on record.
Ooh. For legal reasons, we are playing and joking about everything that we are saying today.
Oh, my God.
Okay.
You got some horrible ass aim. He ain't play no sports, bitch.
He on batty
You
batty.
probably got a lot of kids, because I bet your pull-out game weak them motherfuckers. Come on, god damn. Go about 5 of them at a time. Do a quick buckshot.
Clinking them motherfuckers.
God damn. You got a little libation? You need it. No.
Little libation. We're calling mints libations now? That's crazy.
That's dollar store shit.
Motherfuckers got a K.
I got the Neiman Marcus.
Circle K?
I don't know. Go.
Okay. What was your inspiration?
Oh.
Oh. You said bitches is your inspiration. Right?
Listen.
You did all this for bitches? All this smooth phone and this shit we see on the tube, you did all that for some pussy?
You don't hear how you feel? Do you really think it's pretty
Pussy is like okay at best. You know what I'm saying? Like, just let's just be real. I ain't no bitch out here with no magical motherfucking mother. No, that ain't how it fucking works. You doing all that for cash? You want some of mine? I give you some. Some titty pussy. What you want?
For sure. Well, this concludes this segment. We're gonna know. I guess I did it for the right thing. Shit. It's working.
Whoa.
Now look.
I've been trying to get this old tattered cat away for 20 years now, and ain't a nigga pick me up. Hell no. Hell no, I can tell you.
You've been trying to give pussy away and don't nobody want it?
Don't nobody want it. They won't take it from me.
Don't ask no supporting questions.
I'm saying like if you give it.
What was your inspiration?
Damn. Okay. Hold on.
What I always say, right? What do I always say about bitches trying to give the pussy away?
Something wrong with it.
There's gotta be something wrong with it. If you trying to get this shit away, burning or something.
Burning trying to get trapped.
Something. She said, I've been trying to get this old tattered pussy away.
Oh, I didn't want that old cat.
Right, old tattered pussy away for 20 years now and nobody will take it.
20 years is a problem. A year? Okay. Maybe 5. Maybe 5. But 20? I just can't leave that pussy no more. It's just a dried out wallet.
Yeah, we're gonna let you get it.
No, it be born without me.
Alright, so look.
As a bitch.
Ali means noble, exalted, champion. And so yeah, I just took that because I was watching a movie one day and he talked shit and whatever he say he was gonna do it. And it was just simple as that. And I was just like, I changed my name from my legal first and last name to my legal first name and Ali.
So that's your legal name now?
No, it's not legal. I can make it legal, but
What's your legal name? What's your government?
King
Richard.
Thomas.
No? Is that your middle name?
You know. It's actually Richard.
Richard?
It's spelled
my
just
name.
like Richard.
What do I look like?
What do you look like?
Starts with an A, ends with an A.
Daryl.
Heavily on 70s aesthetics and live.
What?
Why go retro in a modern
She
streaming era?
said, what do I look like? Starts with an A, ends with an A. Daryl.
They don't go out of style.
It don't. That's the truth.
Yeah, it don't go out of style.
I
So
get
it's
you.
like if you play 70s music, it works anywhere. It's like it goes in any climate. But if you play music from 07, 08, 09, it's always, it's dated. So that was one of the reasons.
Okay. Now, you went viral with Kimi Casanova without a major label push. What did it feel like to see that blow up out of nowhere?
I'm pretty sure it didn't go blow up out of no fucking where. Correct?
Yeah.
Why are you
Talk
looking at
my
me up
shit
and down?
better.
Like, okay, so like this.
Fat nigga.
No, I'm not saying out of
big
nowhere.
stepper.
Out of nowhere means that you might not have deserved it. But when you work towards that shit and you got a slow come up, that's a slow burn. So that means that you good once you
All
get
I
there. It's
rock is
motherfucking
designer.
solidified. You stupid, simple, dinky fucking bitch.
Women through
Anyway,
pussy. All I rock
it's
is
like you
vagina.
looking at me up
She
and
just
down
be
like
doing
this.
that. That's what I'm
When
saying.
you regularly look at somebody, you just look at them like I'm looking at you just eye to eye. I might
Show me how I'm looking at you.
I've seen the clips on TikTok,
just eye to eye. I'm looking at her.
but I never actually watched their whole podcast.
But then it's like if you
But
kind of like
every
somebody,
clip,
it's like you
she's
like,
talking some like, it's like shock value real fast. I'm just snapping type of shit.
You see how- you
And
know
I
what
see why people go check her
I
out.
didn't ask a bitch ass thing about y'all.
She didn't even ask you shit about shit, and you asked the question from me.
Give them the fuck
She literally was
Because her mind is like, she's like all over the place. So it keeps it kind of interesting. But she be saying some wild ass shit.
Let's be cool. Stop that. Make that stop. Thank you. Okay.
Don't talk to me. Send me.
I was gonna say, look,
Fuck out of here. I'm a gangsta ass PB. Fuck that. Look, my heart done healed from all that bullshit.
I forgot what you asked me that.
Stop no motherfucking more.
I ain't
You're not
no
about to
game.
come in here with that smooth melodic bullshit, pruning bitches out their motherfucking panties. Bitch, I got tampon down here. You hear me?
That's why I don't nobody want it.
Oh, go on with the next question.
I'm trying to answer this one that you asked me. I'm trying to answer this
So
one.
how did it feel to blow up out of nowhere?
Oh.
Hurry up and answer the shit.
What did
I
she
don't
say?
know. It was just cool. It took like some getting used to. It's like,
When did you blow up?
oh,
Damn. Hurry up and answer
it
the
was,
shit.
I don't,
That smooth melodic bullshit, pruning bitches out their motherfucking panties. Bitch, I got tampon down here. You hear me?
that's why I don't nobody
What
want
is that?
Oh, go on with the next question.
I'm trying to answer this one that you asked me. I'm trying to answer
Okay,
this
so
one.
how did it feel to blow up out of nowhere?
Oh,
Damn. Hurry up and answer
it
the
was,
shit.
I don't know. It was just cool. It took like some getting used to. It's like,
When did you blow up? You got like 3 subscribers. Did I miss the memo?
Okay.
you funny as hell.
Did I miss the memo?
Looking.
When I looked up Hakeem Ali, I saw 3 motherfucking subscribers.
When?
We doing you a favor.
Where did you see this at?
She said, we doing you a favor. Oh, that's crazy.
Everywhere.
You gonna let me out of the building?
Yes, go.
You doing all the favors. You got me on your podcast. I ain't pussy. I'm gonna play to be the thing, man.
Give me some nice good water, some
Yeah.
libations, nigga, good time.
I'm gonna go grab that plate and finish them pancakes.
Buy me some cheese.
Oh.
I don't do that.
Okay.
I don't need none of that shit. You dead motherfucking right. Go, come on with the goddamn question. The bullshit.
Cheetos and Hennessy.
No, I'm into very healthy stuff. Not this bullshit.
pH booming.
pH balance. Okay.
Okay. So, I was saying it just took some getting used to. That's all. One day you're normal, the next day you got like shit going on. So, yeah.
Okay, cool.
Come on, let me hear it. What
So
you
you blew, now I'm just saying you blew up. You like that nigga now? You like celebrity or something? My heart fucking beat when I see you.
It is.
Nigga, that shit slowed down a bit, man. I had to check my motherfucking phone.
You just spit.
That is on you. I already warned you this shit.
It wasn't on me.
Don't tell me. It will be on
You actually
you.
spit on yourself.
That's fine. It's gonna be on you too. Just deal with it. God damn. Get off me. Shit.
That's all it is.
Stop. Stop. I got a low boundary for niggas. And everybody knows that, so just leave me the fuck alone.
You just sit over here. You know. What you say?
I'm a strong guy. So, growing up in Jackson, Mississippi, you said that the culture shaped your art. What's one specific memory from Jackson that you still channel in your music? Good.
All right, let's get started.
Shit, okay.
Shotgun houses.
You gotta find a black Casote.
Shit. No,
affordable housing.
Shotgun houses, affordable housing. Definitely. And shotguns, but not the whips.
Peeling peas on the porch.
Definitely. Snap peas. Not on the porch. Maybe on the porch. But snap peas for sure.
Snap peas.
Let me see. You know what? I tell people all the time, you would not meet people nicer anywhere in the world than Tennessee.
That's true.
Like, just genuinely, like, hospitable. You may meet nice people, like, hospitable. And it's just like, we kind of speak the same language. It's like, you get it, you get it. And if you don't, then you don't. But it's like, yeah. But I take that with me in my music because it's like, even if it comes off as like, sometimes it's very egregious or sometimes it's like, what the fuck? Yeah, but it's still like, you know what? For some reason, I like and love that for him, and I believe it, and I'm not offended. Like, he just seems so nice about it.
I'll be deeply offended. I listened to your shit and got pissed the fuck off.
So you one of the 3 subscribers. I'm just making sure.
You put your little,
I'm just making sure.
Long nose on me again, you gonna draw back some bullshit. I told you I have a low tolerance for niggas. Do you know what I mean by that?
Do you watch my content? I'm confused because you like, I want to get some pussy, but like, I don't fuck
That's
with
what
niggas.
I'm saying. I felt the disconnect and the understanding. So I apologize for not being clear. Sometimes I have a tendency to do so, but the saying is, I have a low tolerance for niggas, meaning I get talked out of, not out of my pussy, because I ain't never just gave up no pussy, but I be crooned by niggas kind of easy.
You know what croon means?
Yes, nigga, do you? That's what you do. I hope you know what you do. And I don't like a nigga being too friendly with me, because then my stupid ass get friendly back, and all of a sudden, I got feelings, but my feelings only last for like
we gotta cut the live
minutes. No, it ain't even about sex. It don't even be about sex. I be like, most of the time it be niggas I ain't even fucking that I like have strong feelings for.
You know what? I relate to that.
What was your sign?
Stop and dollar. Don't stop me if you ain't got no dollars.
Are you a Capricorn? Is a better question.
Yeah.
You lying. Are you playing?
I ain't even said shit.
Oh.
Lying about what?
My bad.
I just said.
What is it? You not a Capricorn.
Probably.
Nigga,
Probably not.
Google the shit. We got time for bullshit.
She said, what's your sign? He said, stop and dollar. Don't stop me if you ain't got no dollars.
If we can't Google the shit, that means you ain't as big of a nigga as you think you might be. Okay. Is born. Was born.
That's actually not right. Let me.
Yeah, I'm sure it's not.
Let me get some libations.
Not libations.
Wait, no, that ain't him.
Can you just answer the question? You not big enough of a nigga to be on every shit.
That ain't you.
It's definitely not.
Wait,
No, that ain't you. No. Have you heard G?
Hey, he a member of the hip hop supergroup Joint Gang. So you're a liar? Is that what you're telling the world?
What's your goddamn birthday, sir? Fuck. Why would you? You got in our inbox. We didn't come in your shit. You came in our shit, begging, please let me on your podcast. This shit blowing up. I see where it's going. Blah, blah, blah. And we you want to pull up the receipts?
If I showed you my poker face, I would be giving you all my cards.
Oh, you did?
All we talk about is fuck. No, you talk about it.
Oh, you talk about it. I said I like what they be talking about. I said, hey, I like what they be talking about. That's it. You can't actually do shit.
Hey, so, no, I'm just telling the truth. The whole fucking interview was bad. You could be like my brother or some shit.
All you do is just...
If we were brother and sister, I'd be fighting every fucking day. I could feel it. I'd be maxing your motherfucking ass out. I'd be waiting until you like, okay, what is it?
Ain't on her.
Just tell us the goddamn birthday.
I love this.
Okay.
If you pull our name up, we got more information. And we new to this.
He a Leo, August 11th.
That's my life. Go. It's like I felt like it was too good for him to be a Capricorn. Because if he was a Virgo, I know from the moment he came in the room. Because I'd be my next question. Y'all need me.
Next question. Ew, what's the most ridiculous? Nope, wrong question. What's the biggest myth about being an independent artist that you love to buzz right now?
The biggest myth about being an independent artist? Shit. I don't know. I ain't gonna know the best. Your pussy got a heartbeat in it?
Sir, I mean, look, you are a young man, and I want you to just chill. You stay to your motherfucking self. It's like you want to jump off the porch and shit. You want to jump off the porch. You don't have to jump off the porch. This cougar pussy, you don't know what to do with it. You're fucking traumatized now. You gotta go to all these motherfucking meetings and shit. Because I done threw the pussy on you and it just attacked you and you didn't know what to do with it. You didn't know what to do.
I slid in the wrong DMs. I ain't gonna lie. I slid in the wrong one. Y'all, this bitch give me a round of applause. Next question.
What's a lyric that you've written that nearly didn't make it to the cut, but you kept it because it pushed your boundaries?
Oh, all of them. All of them. If it sounds extreme, then I'm probably gonna say it.
Let me ask you this. How does it feel to be able to freestyle? Like, I know, man, that's on me. Anyway, if it's because, like, when I think, it's like my whole sentence be in my mind before I say it, right? And therefore, I can say shit real quick. And then, too, like, I listen real quick. So, like, say if somebody's giving me, like, their car number, when I used to work, like, reading out their car number, and they be like, 5, 4, 6, and I'll be like, baby, just go. 5, 4, 6, 3, like, go, because I got it. Even if I don't have the screen pulled up, I remember the shit. Because I'm good with numbers, I'm good. Anyway, all that being said, that's what I'm good. Anyway, how does it feel to be able to freestyle? Like, do you have the whole sentence in your mind before you say the shit?
No, I write it down.
Oh, wow. So the truth comes out on the truth of fucking dogs. You ain't the nigga we thought you was. So you write that shit out? So you just be like,
I can freestyle, I like to write stuff down.
You be like in your room sweating and shit with the fan on with your body, and you just be like writing shit like, yeah, this shit gonna go good together, like, and then rip it out and follow it up with throw it in the way.
Wait, they got a light blaze on.
Light blazes? Oh, continue. Yeah. The light blaze is why. The only time I had a light blaze on me was nigga done dog me out. Wrong. Give it up for good deeds.
I'm gonna grab a piece of cheese with this peppermint. I'm stressed the fuck out. I'm like, cheese and peppermint don't even really. How many times?
You said how many times?
Yeah, how many times?
Oh, how many?
I ain't gonna say that.
Why?
It's
a lot? Is it more than 30? Is it more than 30?
Nothing so this.
One girl who wanted to
I
talk
kind of low hands.
guy.
I kind of low hands.
You kind of low hands?
Why don't you finish out my face?
Seriously? That nigga's lying. Lord, it makes me. I'm not lying. Oh. How old are you? 31, right? You 31? Why would you come on the show?
She just pointed up. She's not listening, right? Did we not pull it up and say that?
He's 31.
I don't give a damn what people say. If I wanted to interview you through motherfucking Google, I would have asked Google the motherfucking questions and he answered shit my motherfucking self. Hey, I tell you what, unhand me, sir. You trying to be with that smooth shit, bro. I ain't with that shit. I'm gonna keep big.
I like these nails.
I do it myself. I've been doing my nails for the last 2 years.
That's nice.
It's a something. You see how it looks bad? You see what this ain't no bad. That's what I was looking for. And the cool the same.
I'm gonna put them on my pretzel, but not that I know.
ball eating nigga. What's up, Josh?
I ain't trying to put my okay. For up-and-coming artists who feel stuck, if you were 21 again, what's the one move you skip and the one move you repeat?
She's struggling on the side of this. Like I can't tell if she's just got like real bad ADHD or what. But I've never seen
Get out.
like a person move around as much as she's moving on the couch.
With this, we have a chance to turn Yasuhira's own game against him.
Oh, but I would tell people like, just enjoy your years.
I'm like, what is going on? He asked her a question. He said, "What your pussy got a heartbeat in it?"
You said you was complaining that you were.
No, that's it. On the couch. Why? Because maybe you can lower your heart.
Oh, please, you.
Not this one.
My heartbeat, nigga. No. I'm trying to help you out. Trust your life. Look, conduct this goddamn interview. Baby, don't nobody want you like that. Go.
Don't nobody want you like that.
Ready to get this nigga out of here. Go.
Right. So it wouldn't be a truth or false if we didn't ask a truth or questions. It wouldn't be a truth or false if we didn't ask a truth or questions. So now it's time to get to the real mess. If Rini Casanova is a player persona, what's the version of you that cries in the dark? And be honest.
I don't cry. I'm not.
What niggas always say?
What's up, bro, man? What's up, bro, man? What's up, bro, man?
Bitches just made up crying. Don't no real nigga know about crying. Bullshit.
Okay, when the last time you cried?
I had a friend that died.
No, answer no. Fuck all that. No. Jackie, that shit correct. No. Don't answer that shit. When's the last time you cried over something other than somebody dying? Like I do, yeah. Emotional, love, like just love it.
I put on shows one time, but that's like different.
No, hell, you know what we talking about. You can't tell me you I can tell you that shit. I bet you.
How you gonna tell me when I cried?
I did it. When you on show,
And whether my cry is regular.
That's just the way that shit is.
She keeps, they ask him when's the last time he cried. And every time he say something, she discounts it like, oh, that don't count. That don't count.
Next question. Have you ever ghosted? Stop it.
That a bitch. Go.
Shit.
Have you ever ghosted a collaboration because you thought the other artist wasn't worthy of your time?
Damn, that's good. No.
I ain't gonna say like ghosted, just got busy, or I don't think people are like a waste of my time or like nothing like that, because it's difficult and real tricky. Like I don't think that I'm better than people, that they're not worth my time.
Right. Nothing. Are you listening with a discerning ear?
Let's go. No, but I don't do that.
Good job. Okay. If your past self, age 15, heard the current you, wouldn't you be proud or embarrassed? Why?
You be happy.
That's a stupid fucking question. Why would you say I'd be embarrassed if I'm doing right the fuck now? That's a stupid. I need to review your fucking questions. I need to review your fucking questions before you ask me time.
These are good questions. I actually like you. You ain't asked me shit all day.
She gonna have her turn first. She gonna have her turn. What's the most ridiculous thing you did in a studio session when no one was watching?
I have pieced together this particular puzzle.
Tell me everything.
The black masks, the Kosoda, they are linked to a meeting at a shrine commanded by Yasuhiro. A gathering of his inner circle, I believe.
Then we must behead the snake before he poisons any more of Awaji's people. What will be our approach?
Niggas, PSA, niggas.
It is your choice.
Turn G off, fucking fart or mention fart, or shit or mention shit, or have shit in your life. If your mama told me that you saw the diaper, we're over, bitch. Don't. Go.
So we through?
Ahem. I'm above bullshit.
Are you single? If yes, is it by choice or because Kimi Casanova scares them away?
By choice.
Yeah, fucking go. Why is everybody fucking go?
I'm single by choice.
by choice.
I do
Okay.
want to do
She's
that.
whispering to the camera that she wants to
Like,
fuck the shit
You
out.
could be in a relationship how quick if you wanted to.
Yeah, for sure.
No, nigga, I asked you a question.
Oh, you said how quick?
How quick could you be in a relationship? My bad, I kind of worded that funny.
Yeah.
How quickly could you be in a relationship if you wanted to today, right?
You want me to go?
No, go.
Well, see, I can't do that.
In disguise, I could blend in.
Go. I told you these young
Prudent
niggas
choice.
is on me like what?
A chance for some truth at
Like
last.
fries on phone?
Good luck.
Something like it.
Come on.
Name one luxury you bought after the viral hit that you regret.
What luxury I bought?
I must
That
find
you
him.
regret. Something you spent some money on that was like, I should.
Whole cat.
I ain't never paid for a piece of pussy. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't-
Can I tell you something?
Hold on. Let me answer this first while I forget. No, I just spent money on like shit that I didn't have nothing to show for afterwards. I didn't spend like dumb money and be like, oh, I should not have bought that. I don't think I owe
You
you.
spend money on experiences.
Get big safety at Nordstrom Rack.
Ooh, big gift energy.
The biggest gift.
If I can lure Yasuhiro away from prying eyes, I may gain valuable information before
For
eliminating
loved
him.
ones, big and small.
No, I need to keep looking.
All the biggest brands. Everything for the holiday season. Including gifts for you. And get an extra 5% off with your Nordstrom credit card. That's big. Get big, save.
Yeah, but it was like, still, it's experiences I
I
could
should
have
keep
without
looking
them.
around.
Have you ever done coke?
No. The
What's
bottle.
it? Oh,
The
okay.
bottle. The bottle kind. That's what I say, in the bottle.
This shrine
Sir,
will
you
make
stepping
for a
on my
fine
motherfucking
souvenir.
feet with them
I should
big
get
ass
closer.
loafers.
What are those?
Why this nigga play that song?
What are those? Nonsense.
Space
Stacy?
boots.
They're not Stacey Adams, I'll tell you that right
These
now.
tantrums are.
Them motherfuckers came from pay none, nigga. Them hoes is
Not paying
pay.
less. Ain't none.
Exactly, you got it? You like that shit, right?
No.
Oh, damn. You freestyle with that music shit. I freestyle in real life where it fucking counts. Thanks.
Anyways, if you discovered you had only one more year to release music, would you still hold back or drop everything?
Yeah, I'm dropping everything.
Alright.
Is something else picked up right now? Are you doing something else other than music? Please don't tell me you work a regular job. I do not. I can't do it. I can't do it. I would rather take you under my wing. Damn. I would rather take you under my wing. Wait, just okay. And I'll give you a place within our team than for you to be working.
Yeah, let's do
Can
that.
we be your social media manager?
No, I'm not. No, you're not about to put no more motherfucking work on me, bitch.
What kind of medicine? Like, how would you
No,
manage
she
it?
mean that shit.
No, let her talk.
Whatever you about to say, that shit's on you. And you better be
It's the same concept. It's the same concept that you already know.
Exactly. So why the fuck would I sign up to do twice as much? You know I stayed up till 3 o'clock in the morning and then got the fuck back up? Nigga, I'm not about to sign up for no extra shit. That nigga can handle his shit.
Okay.
No, y'all won't.
Damn.
Go.
Okay.
Do you work a regular job? Stop looking at the shit. Where you work at? Target?
Oh, let me ask you this. So what? If a rapper did work a regular job, like you work a regular job, is something wrong with that?
Not really. I'm just bullshitting.
Hell no. It's $30.
Get your motherfucking squiller, my nigga.
Squirrel?
My nigga.
I thought it was script. Not squirrel.
No. You're wrong as a bitch.
It's squirrel?
That's from the Mississippi.
I thought
No.
Skrilla.
Hey, like
Skrilla, baby.
Like squab, real squabble. Like
That's fighting.
squab.
No, it's get your Skrilla. The shit was in the whatever. Who's next?
This podcast plays on intrusive thoughts. What's one intrusive thought you still chase every day?
That's a weird
Chase?
question.
Oh my God, you mean I chase the thought? Or does it chase
That's
me?
stupid. That's what I'm saying. It's stupid. That shit's dumb.
Okay, what's one intrusive thought that you got right now?
Boom. I like that. Better.
Don't worry about that.
No.
Don't worry about it. No, my intrusive thought. I'm gonna tell you what the intrusive. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you now.
You can't like her. She got a nigga.
No,
So,
I ain't trying to. No.
The cat's out the goddamn bag.
Damn, it's nobody telling her how big it is.
She ain't got no nigga. Who do you think would want her?
Who wants you but me? Listen. The intrusive thought is like not saying what pops into your head when you see people. So like every day that you meet somebody, I tell women and men this: if you're talking like just you know if you're going.
That is most certainly the man I am after. That's him. Yasuhiro.
You're just like they either talk themselves towards it or away from it and work themselves out of it, or you do it. And so like. No, but when you see somebody, you be like, because you have learned to not think on it or act on it, you just be like, oh, let me be like,
Master,
cool.
please,
But you
I
already
must
know,
speak with
like,
you away
know
from
what I'm
this
saying?
crowd.
You be like, oh, she look good, she look cute, or oh,
Everyone
you cute,
here
and I would
wants
love,
my
you know
time.
what I'm saying?
But for what reason should I grant it?
They don't have to do it.
Walk among those gathered here with your
But
ears
today-
open. Learn something of value to me. Perhaps a morsel omitted in their report to me.
Thank you for this opportunity to prove myself. You will soon see what I am capable of. I should follow that spy.
Hey, cut the line. Cut the line. What? Cut the line. Cut the line. Cut the line. Cut the line. It's some fucking bullshit. Cut the
I
line.
run that shit on niggas and I'm like, be cool, man. Come on.
Do you know it? Or you're really talking like a John Turkey from the goddamn 70s?
I'm talking like a John Turkey. She over here. What the fuck? It's me. She over here talking at dashes. Stuttering actually being a language. Having a speech impediment actually being a language that y'all speak is fucking retarded. Like,
Okay.
stupid.
Okay, so since you done started this shit, we gonna test your ass. So what am I saying?
You fucked that up, but.
Interesting.
The more you fuck it up, the better. 'Cause
No, I'm straight.
Okay, alright, that's cool.
I'm straight. How you?
So no matter how to get you put that get that again, you do not go get that. You go that yeah. So get because like me this shit all got to go.
I did not imagine you would return so quickly.
So calm your
No.
funky ass down.
Tell me,
Since you got that, let's see if you gonna
what
get
of
it. Come on.
those who should have kept their mouths shut, Baba?
And now it's time for G's question. Shut up. Now they call you
Do
cringe.
you know the language? Do you know how to speak that? You know how to speak that?
No, you don't. No, you don't.
Some spoke of Lady Yukari's fickle favor, and how perhaps you have fallen from
Everybody
it.
don't know, and everybody not gonna know, but
They say you ran from
I'm
confrontation.
smarter than the average
Even
man.
someone with all the knowledge in the world is capable of making mistakes. I will rectify this.
That's all I have.
You already. It's a couple A's sitting across a bitch head.
You haven't proved your
Now
worth
they call you
yet. Return when you have more interesting information.
This is why I was nervous. So I'm good at improv and shit. And then it's like, I'm also good at thinking of shit. Like, shit be hilarious. It really do. But when I write it down, it be hard to say it how I wrote it. Do that make sense? Got it. Now they call you Creamy Keeny, correct?
If that's what you call me, yeah. That's what I go by now.
We said Creamy.
That's what I go by now. Yeah.
Now time for some rapid fire questions. Do you indulge in premarital sex? The pudding of the box.
Yes.
Go!
Yes.
You gotta wait till we say go. Okay. Do you indulge premarital sex? The pudding of the box. Go! Are you a fallacious young man?
Do you participate in fallacious activities?
When is the last time that you have filleted? Go!
Yes.
Nigga,
Every
what?
one of us is desperate.
You say, am I fallacious?
News of serious
Listen.
And yet he
I'm telling
refuses any
Yes.
audience.
I'm fallacious.
Yasuhiro
I have been filleted.
has small town fox
Okay.
for my
Are you relatable?
Shit.
That soon will
Inflatable.
taste a better grade of something.
to yours.
Yeah.
Be patient.
This looks valuable. They know of our smoker safe house.
That's why I was
I
late.
need to throw them off the scent.
That's why I was late.
Do you want to know the last time I filleted?
Is that why you used to do it?
No, I wasn't late.
Come on. When was the
Last time I played it was about 2 months ago with, starts with a J, ends with an Ames. And since then, I've picked up a little roster of niggas. And this is what I learned about dating, right? Here we go. Look, you gotta pick some niggas that's all about you. At this point in my life, if you're not 110% about G, you can't fuck with me. You feel me? I fuck with niggas that breathe, eat, and sleep nothing but motherfucking G. If you ain't all about me, if you ain't got my best interest at heart,
Hey, you. Looking to
and you
impress the
answer phone
master?
at 3 a.m., if I need you to, and if I don't answer phone for you, then
I
the
see
shit
you,
just didn't
friend.
do.
Trying to impress the master. And perhaps I can be of assistance.
How do I know I can trust you?
You don't, but knowledge is power. And let us help each other. A rumor for a rumor.
Hey, shush. The air conditioning went out, and you cool? You need a minute? You need a minute?
They start stinking and say, get out. I'm like,
I have nothing to offer right now.
Well, then go.
You're
Listen,
not taking over this
observe,
shit.
and return to me when you do.
What's the deepest, darkest? Slow down. I know. Okay. What's the deepest, darkest? What's the deepest, darkest secret you've never told anyone for fear you be instantly jailed? And what's the lightest and brightest secret you told everyone
Have you done
for
any
fear
better
if
this
not, they might one day die, not the fuck off. I'm trying to steal
There
so
is
I can
much
say the
talk
shit
of
right.
Tsuyu's location on
well, like an
Hawaji.
orgy one.
Rumors abound she hides in Yura.
Is that so?
Every part, like,
I had heard rumblings of
And see,
Simopo.
that's why I knew
Yura.
me and you wasn't gonna work in the first place.
Yeah?
I can't stand niggas
Yes, that makes
want to
sense. Valuable information indeed. Very well.
Okay, so an orgy
I have not
where,
learned
like,
much, only that you interest me. Come with me. I will allow you a sliver of my time. Come then, my dove. Speak the words I want to hear.
Thank you, Master. Every moment with you is a chance to add another of your skills to my own. I have learned of a dangerous man. He is a threat and must be eliminated. I intend to do it. I have no doubt that alone my blade would find him quickly enough. Yet I fear drawing a dozen of his men upon me.
Yes. I see. Have you considered a sleeping draft, for example?
For sure.
A sedative?
So y'all don't think, like,
Of course.
y'all don't ever be like, oh, I would have
There
a
are
threesome.
so many ways to get within
With two men.
striking range.
Well, no, oh my God.
I have much to learn.
That would be a,
Oh,
that's definitely one of my fans.
Okay, so
And
you
I
ain't
have
talking
so
about that,
much to teach.
No,
What about you?
no, I'm very
Two
traditional.
men.
So this is the thing about
You?
me. Nigga, no, one.
The bespoke AI Family Hub Plus refrigerator with AI vision inside.
Well. You are an
I'm very
impressive
traditional. I talk a
specimen.
lot of shit, but I'm very
And
traditional.
you are Kadeno Koji Juro Harima no Kami Yasuhira, spy master of Awaji.
Call me
No, I don't fuck with no
Yasu.
fucking females. No,
Your
I don't
mother
do none of
did.
that shit.
We were close.
No, who?
You know,
I never did no threesome.
I have never
Please, no.
met
I
so
would never do no shit
resilient
like that.
Why was it just alright?
one who required such varied
Did you already know the nigga?
Stop!
Okay, you knew him, but you didn't know the woman.
all the traditional methods were useless. I had to try
And so, like,
everything.
y'all,
Even gave her to that creature Noaki for a while.
you had never fucked with her
The
before?
fun they
Or she
had.
was attracted to you and you didn't know?
Words. That's all you have. That's all you are. Words and stories and secrets. Behind it all, a little man.
Yeah.
Hiding behind a
And
mask.
so y'all just all went for it.
What do you think lies behind your mother's mask?
Let's do it. It was literally on some random
No,
shit. And so I ended up
Did you
Loyalty?
like, hate it afterwards, or was you like, it's cool?
It was alright. I would have preferred it with different people for sure. So what she's not telling you is one time we did, in fact, I guess
So you saw what you truly are.
No, in
A coward.
2014.
And that is how you will die.
Do it, and we were like, so like, my nigga beating her out, and then she's laying on her back on the floor. She's laying on her back on the floor, and she's sucking her nigga dick from the bottom, and her nigga is sucking my pussy from the top, and I'm on the couch, and it was like the human centipede. What's wrong with her?
I'm wrong.
But that's as far as that went, and then we fucked our respective partners.
Yasuhira's death brings us one step closer to Yukari. And just as he was closing in on our safe house, everyone is safer with those prying eyes blinded.
And I was like, I'm not about to waste a number on that bitch. I'm not about to get y'all like, it was small. It was like this. But the it was very, very average. Very. It was below average. It was approaching basic, if you ask me. And but it was a basic. Yeah, very basic. Very approaching basic. The math. Okay. If you could take one of us fly divas down this hot second, which one would it be?
Why do I have to choose?
And that's why I'm not and every kind of a song. And if so, did it in heaven? On the good.
Talking about, it's been 20 years since and I've been trying to get this shit away. Because I didn't even hear all of what she said. It didn't make sense. Human centipede.
This is just putting. It was two
Couples.
You and your man, and the girl and her man. You got your man in your mouth. The girl got your mouth on you. Got her mouth on you. And the girl's man got him in her. That is the most nasty, disgusting. At that point, y'all might as well just all spit in the cup and took a sip out of it. That's nasty as hell.
And she quit because she didn't think the nigga's dick was up to par. That's wild. That's a wild story.
And you ain't had none in 20 years? So either like...
She can't say that she didn't have none in 20 years. She's saying she's been trying to give it away for good, I think, for 20 years, and nobody's trying to take it. And that's one of them stories where I hear this and I'm gonna be like, you know what? We can do this. That's that. We can do something nasty today.
I hope you just talk like this for the podcast to get clicks and clout and get the debate coming in. Because if that's how you talk on a regular basis.
Oh yeah, she's already turning him off halfway. I'm like a lot of cats ain't going. There's a lot of men like there's men that are confident. There's men that are confident and they're gonna let you talk like this and to be okay with it. But if this is all the time and if this is your attitude all the time, it's like he was like, shut up. Like you talk too much. It's a certain level. And that's where I'm like, I don't know where her sign is, but she said Leo bothered her. That's why I don't like you because you're a Leo. That's where I'm like, yeah, it's like you do like him, but you don't want you want him to talk because you're interested, but then you're gonna overtalk him the whole time. So I feel like it's given what sign I think it is, but I'm not gonna say what sign that is. The water bearer. No, the water bearer. There's only one water bearer. There's a lot of water signs. There's only one water bearer. Yeah. And that's what the energy's giving. It's like I gotta talk to you crazy because I think your energy's this big to me, even though you haven't said anything yet. So I have to overtalk it, and I have to feel like I'm dominating you to get by. But I could be wrong, and she might not be that.
Oh yeah, I get massages.
Now, if you couldn't afford,
like, there's only so much that I'm gonna latch in and do it, and then once it becomes like too big, then I'm like, this is enough. No, thank you. Let me exit the room. I don't know what type of energy it's overstimulated. And that makes my brain go air sign. Air. You just want to feel everything.
Well, like, that's what, me as a fire sign, air signs, I don't mind air signs, most air signs, but it's the, like, it's the fact of, like, most air signs don't talk as much as she did. That's why I said she's kind of just flowing and trying to fit herself into the conversation everywhere. You know, like, that's how most water signs are. It's like, we'll just flow and try to fit ourselves into every spot. Not you specifically, but most of water signs that I've met. They try to fit themselves in every spot. Like, you know how water fits in a container? Whatever container you put it into, you can put as much ice into a cup as you want. The water will find a way into that cup. And it'll fit in that cup. It might not be a lot of water, but it'll fit in there. And then eventually it turns the ice cubes into water too. And it's like, that's how most water signs are. It's like they'll flow, or like with rocks, it's like with a river. Rivers run, and eventually they erode the earth. They erode the earth signs. Water goes, and sometimes the fire can survive into a lot of water, but after a while, it's gonna go out eventually. The heat ain't enough for it. And eventually, you put water and air in the same room, eventually ain't no more air in the room. It's like if you're too much water in any situation will destroy everything else in the room. Duh. And that's the dangerous thing about water signs, is because eventually y'all do that to yourselves too. You start drowning yourself. It's like if you don't have some type of extra energy in there, you'll eventually drown yourself until you're like, oh yeah, I don't know what to do anymore. Now I'm depressed, and now all this stuff is going wrong, and I really don't know what it is. So water signs are dangerous if they're left unchecked. It's the same thing with fire signs. You got too much fire in the room, it'll burn that joint down. Burn it down. Burn the whole force down. You got too much air, eventually oxygen turn you blind. You got too much earth, not enough vegetation. It's just dirty shit. Just dirty niggas. Like Tauruses. And you know what Taurus is. Nasty, dirty. Nasty, dirty, dry shit. That's why it's like, it's best to have like, that's why I'm like, we got the perfect balance of a household. Earth, air, fire, water, fire.
Why don't you answer? Good news at last. The darkness no longer dreams with spying eyes. Once more, my family can sleep soundly.
They're Earth signs. Yeah. There's some things that are mixed signs, but for the most part, Scorpios are supposed to be Earth signs. I'm gonna look it up just to prove you wrong.
Speak to me! Yes, quite. Endless stories of yokai on this island have reached me. All from sources as unreliable as someone unable to talk while walking. So Jiro was right after all. This morning... Can you hear me? I'm the end. Good news indeed.
Oh, it is Earth. It's a water sign.
Why don't you answer? Correct. The death of Komeji means the end of those awful taxes. I will enjoy the relief. Oh, you need a life. Can you hear me?
Again, I think it's one of the mixed signs though, because water and earth.
Why don't you answer?
Because they're saying that air signs are Gemini, Libra, and Aquarius, and Aquarius definitely has water sign aspects to it. Water sign Cancer, Scorpio, and Pisces. Earth, Taurus, Virgo. The Earth is Taurus, Virgo, and Capricorn.
Speak to me. Island is yet to recover from the turmoil and confusion created by Toyotomi
And fire is Aries, Leo, and Aquarius. No,
Why
Leo,
don't you answer?
Leo and what's his name? Sagittarius. I don't know why I wanted to say Aquarius.
There's something happening.
Then we might get another fire. Or we might get another water. What? Who was there? He's a fire, yeah.
They're just so excitement or feel. If it's like, you know, like when you massage your significant other, and it ends, you know what I'm saying? Like y'all ain't no fucking. It's that.
But not like, okay.
I ain't never went to no Carla and.
Oh, Carla?
Yeah, it's big fun.
Oh, you the one? Oh, I know. That was really cute. Oh, that was down. Okay.
Yeah, y'all talking about the wrong thing.
Of course.
No. Matter of fact, it ain't oh, well, yeah. So you're still going?
Have you analyzed the way people dance in old school TV shows? For example, it's not the funny. Boy, you better pull that Jonathan post grind this shit and I'm trying to figure it out. That was just a random thought I wrote down. Anyway, finish the lyrics. We're going to participate in a nice and handsome game of finish the what? Series, okay. A little song. You gotta be quick. She took over your sheet. She won. God damn it. Okay. It's like you want another bitch to jump out my face. Well, maybe I do.
Okay.
Have I told you? Oh, never mind. Have I told you? Sing it. No, you gotta sing that shit with the same figure in which I gave it to you. Again.
This must be the hunting lodge. I should find this
Shiro.
Does anyone know Shiro?
This will be your first
Over
time,
here.
last time on this motherfucking show.
Who sent you? My name
Stop being
is
so
Yasuke.
loud.
I'm here to.
Stop being so loud.
She's here. Nowaki.
Appreciate you for the coins. What's going on, y'all? Thanks for opening. Thank you for the coins. See you December 5.
Did you get the Duracell batteries?
What's the matter? Batteries are all the same.
It is me you want, not them.
Because you need all this to work on Christmas morning. I got for last year, right, Dad? Yeah, appreciate that, man. Yes, yes.
Come from around that corner.
What else?
Touch me one more motherfucking time. I wish I had a bowler right here. So you just get that shit off.
I don't know what you're looking for.
Okay, question. The time closes at 2 a.m. She came home at 4. What's your next move? Say it with me.
Who sent you? My name is Yasuke.
Oh, I mean.
I'm here to. She's here. Nowaki.
Bitch, where you been?
What the hell happened to all my rashes?
All right. What would you do? Come on. Let's celebrate you and have you done. It's an ace.
I don't know what you're looking for. Please, don't kill me.
So are y'all breaking up?
No, I'm gonna get my pillow some head. I'm going to sleep. I'm not that nigga like trying to tell you what to do. You know, the bitch is wrong, ain't you? Do what you want to do.
She done got
I know
rammed
what
out.
they wanted them to say.
So y'all still together?
How you mean? I know she got rammed out.
I mean, the poop's on the sheets.
What you mean?
It's creamy on the motherfucking sheets. Creamy, goddamn.
She come on wet. I can't just assume she fucking, man. If I go down there and it smell like a balloon, I'm like, you want
Bleach.
No, I ain't gonna fight you. I can just. No. Because it gets
Come backhand the shit out of it.
I just think that you touched the ring. Matter of fact, we thought about it. You put the ring on just to backhand the shit out of it. Lick that shit real quick and
What?
it's all about the ring. And I guarantee you gonna be in some silk pajamas.
I wouldn't
Do
do
you
it.
sleep in silk pajamas and a silk ass guy? If I came home and like we was in a relationship and this was my first time seeing you go to sleep and you walk in a fucking silk ass guy, I would literally beat the dog shit out of you. Like I know I'm a female and I, should be demure and shit like that, but I'm sorry, I'm gonna get little there. Cause that's a little bit too much. And it seems like you're the type of nigga to do too much. You think? Maybe that's why you single now.
No, that ain't why I'm single. No, I sleep dick and balls. Naked.
Yes.
See. Why am I single? Because I want to be. I want to do what I want to do. I don't have to answer to nobody, but I let people know that I'm single. I'm not trying to pull the wool on you. Like, you do what you want to do. I'm going to do what I want. But I'm not questioning you. I ain't clocking you. If ever you cannot, run with this dynamic, you let me know, and that's fine. If ever I feel differently about it, I'm like, hey, I like you more than I thought I did, or more than I wanted to. Let's see what we can make this do. But if it's, but no, if it's, it is what it is until it makes it. For sure.
Yeah. Boy, the thread about to unravel out there, motherfucker.
Next question.
The thread about to just unravel. Nah, you know what I'm talking about? No, I'm saying your pants. They're small. Stop it. Oh, the right places.
Move.
Hey, look, sit back. You good? It's going over your head.
I literally know what you're talking about.
No, you literally don't. You literally don't.
How much you want to
Okay, well maybe you. What it may be?
Cause y'all been pulling slick shit out like, yeah, that's the way I was looking for, nigga.
Saturn.
He said that's the way I was looking for, nigga. Go.
I don't think it's not shit.
you. It
Is he turned on in here?
Me or the air?
Nah, ain't no telling this. Moral dilemma that might get you slid up in between that washer dryer set. Your wife's college graduation and your daughter's preschool graduation both fall on the same motherfucking day. You can't attend both, and death is not a motherfucking option. Which one are you attending? Go!
Wife, my daughter gonna graduate plenty more times.
You motherfucking right. You are motherfucking right. You might be in my good graces again. However, what's the longest you have went without hot, sticky icky relations? Go. That's ridiculous.
That was for a good reason, though.
Why?
I was deployed, and I just didn't feel like.
Deployed to what?
Prior military.
What branch are you in? Army National Guard?
Reserve.
Let me guess.
13.
People don't know the truth when they say that. If you ever heard somebody say that they don't deploy the National Guard, they actually deploy the National Guard faster than they do active duty.
I see where the shit is about to go now. We gonna
I have more National Guard friends that have way more overseas deployments than I have.
How does the divine express itself through you outside of your music?
Like I know people that were in National Guard that have like 6 deployments
Doing everything with and from love.
that are like overseas.
What does that say? Read it aloud. I didn't say read.
They loaded these shits backwards.
You know what? Don't worry about it. You have to wait 10 years from now for your soulmate, the love of your life, the hoe that makes everything right. Or you get Miss Good the fucking up. Faithful, willing, moderately funny, and willing to have your school face baby right now. Are you looking for the true love, or are you going for Miss Good the fucking up? Right the fuck now. Go.
Oh, my soulmate. And she gonna be, I'm with my soulmate. And she gonna be everything that I want.
Wednesday nights aren't for the weak. But are you gonna throw in the kitchen towel and order takeout? No way. You've got a block of Land O'Lakes cheese, a skillet.
Yeah, he gonna break this gun.
Eat it like you own it.
Oh, okay.
I had the cheese sitting out overnight.
Why you keep eating?
I'm just hungry. Shit, I just want something to do.
Sound like a glutton for punishment if there ever was. Yeah, you and anyway. Give it off. I'm gonna be gassy.
He didn't break it, the gun broke it. That one's already been broke.
I don't like it.
Yeah. Because whoever loaded this clip loaded them joints backwards, so that's why they're not shooting. And they're getting stuck in here.
One more time with them goddamn cloggers.
You loaded the clip, right? You're the only person. No, you didn't, bro. You put them in the wrong way.
Why you got something else on your lap? I mean, no. Next question. Nothing. Now it's been heavily speculated. Oh shit. That due to your presence, this room, lovingly referred to as the Yo, smells like nothing short of vanilla cocoa butter and high quality octane cat grade A if you will. Now I personally think it smells like nothing less than a bit of Bankhead bounce up in this bitch. But I guess that's neither here nor there. But can you confirm or deny? How does it smell up in this bitch right of the fuck now?
What's going on? Yes.
What, you got some botanical oils and shit on? What the fuck? What type of eclectic ass nigga are you? You got some African oils on you? You got some African oils? You got some African oils and shit?
It's oil based.
I got some. I got some that's cream based.
Next question.
Yes. What do you think of me? The major one.
What do I think of you? Where we're going?
Excuse me?
Where we're going?
Can you stop hitting the goddamn chain so we can finish the motherfucking interview? That's perfect. Those are rabbit cheeks. I apologize.
I'm starting to think that she got Tourette's.
Maybe it's the rabbits. What do you think? The measure of a woman. Go.
I don't think you look nice.
I didn't say shit about how I look. I said, what do you think of me? The measure of a woman.
That's what I'm saying. I'm confused about your question.
Me in the house as a woman.
What do I think about women or just you?
Please. Oh, have you ever heard any content about me speaking about anybody other than my motherfucking self? Get to know me, nigga.
What's wrong with your body?
What's wrong with your body? I don't know you. If I knew you, I could call it.
So, would you find me rather crackable? Would you alley-oop me that dick if the opportunity presented itself?
My nigga. Yeah. Oh. Grab one of these.
Because if you would, if so, this is what I would call, what I would love you first as an opportunity. And nigga, I am presenting myself.
Okay. Play that thing again.
Okay, we getting deeper, but we ain't there yet. Are you in a relationship or otherwise sexually indisposed right now?
Sexually indisposed?
Is that dick being occupied?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off. I'm sorry, I didn't cut you off.
Hey, would you like to be in a relationship?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. You want to be N-I-G-E-A, because we can get high. It don't matter if you love me. You need a real big bitch in your life, but these hoes, they ain't loving you right.
A freak in the morning?
A freak in the evening.
Okay.
Now she done kick her legs up on this man lap.
Hey, I don't know what that means, but she knows. But I might be inclined to. I might be inclined to, but I'm straight down. Stop! What did you say? Can you let me because now you're supposed to end it. And I'm going to show you why. So follow the question, right? And you're going to see why. Can I? No, hold on. Wait a minute. Oh, that was my next question. That was actually the legitimate next question. And then, so like we go together now, right? Okay, cool. So, you know, like what kind of stuff do you want to do with me?
What kind of stuff I want to do?
Nah, I didn't say to me. I said with me.
I want to buy you some ice cream.
I want to buy you some ice cream.
I'm going to put it right here and let you lick it. And then I'll lick it. And then when it's all gone...
You never know.
No. You need to say it like that. No.
There we go. And what things would you do to me in the midnight hour? Because the shit that you be crooning bitches about, I'm thinking that's real shit, right?
I would cuddle, like, you know, make sure that your pillows are fluffed.
There were no shortcuts in building a Kolkata childhood. Amazon has given us the ability to drive consideration for our products beyond the organic reach and beyond what happens naturally with our business.
Do you see them fluffy ass pillows? Them hoes cost 40 something a pop. My shit stay fluff.
I would buy you a new one every day.
Excuse me?
I would buy you a new one every day.
Nah, it is. See what I'm talking about? That ain't what you want to hear. It ain't about what I want to hear. It's supposed to be.
You want to be fucked.
I didn't say nothing, no. I'm not even that type of woman.
What type of woman are you?
I'm a regular host.
Do you like let me ask you, do you like to fuck, have sex, make love, or all three? I like to do all three. I don't feel like you never like...
Hey, no, fuck no.
You want to grab me? I like to make love. I like to make love.
Nothing.
You make love all the time. Dip that in there, that shit good.
First of all, you not no pimp. You got some pimp like tendencies, and I'm not one of your hoes. Hell yeah. My mother be reading you wrong.
No, I'm talking about in person.
I know. Yes. My mother be reading you wrong. I know what the reason is. You got your little African bling and all. Your little beanie. Your attention to detail, the ascot, the little beanie. the movie that matched the
Who
sent you?
You know we've been
My
trying to
name
get
is
you
Yasuke.
in.
I'm here to.
A couple months ago, and guess what he said? Guess what he said? He said that if we're in ATL, then he'll come.
She's here. Nowaki.
But you did. That's what you did.
And that's why I was like,
So if you start shooting,
yeah.
you're gonna start something.
Is that Nowaki?
Sorry.
Play that.
Play it.
Okay, throw it through the wall. So
Thank you.
Through the headboard.
That voice we heard.
Yeah.
Nowaki?
Getting this motherfucker
Indeed.
move some furniture around.
One of Kimura Yukari's Taisho. Can you tell me where I might find her? I can tell you that her childhood house still stands, though it is a ruin.
So I'm saying, like,
Close to Kamaguchi Village. And she is rumored to visit Sanomiya Shrine each morning. That is everything I need. Thank you. If you wish to know more, I can tell you of her youth. It may not help you find her, but it will certainly help you understand her.
No, hold on.
I'm throwing you through the wall.
I mean, consensually, yes. You know, I don't like that. But not like that.
Take me through there.
Okay, can you do a shout out to the show? Be like, hey, you know, I'm here with Intrusive Thoughts because I gotta do the little sound bite or whatever. Not a sound bite, you know what I'm saying? Like to get people pre-cummy type shit, you know? For the interview. To get them what? Just go. We gotta talk in terms of y'all.
Here. Stop. Andrew, go in the hallway and then I will walk.
What the hell's going on?
Free to understand, go.
It's cracking with your action figures, AKWE, I'm I'm here with Callie and G on Intrusive Thoughts. Okay? There's a whole lot of going on. They got crackers and cheese and rubbing her knees.
I mean, no, I'm fine.
She's aroused and pleased.
No, I'm not.
She
No,
wants
I'm not.
something to eat.
Stop.
All right.
Because I don't even do that type of shit no more.
Since when? What time is it? Since when? What time it is?
Okay. Come on, tell people to come on our show. Go.
Y'all come up here, man, so they can talk to y'all.
Stop. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Move. Come on, do the shit right. For real, act right. Don't come up here and do this like this.
Make sure. They do. They come like. Make sure that y'all. How you want me to tell them to come up here?
Okay, say, you know, this is Creamy Kimmy or whatever you salute by your, you know, your name or whatever, and then be like, you know, I'm down here with Callie G of Intrusive Thoughts. Y'all make sure that y'all tune in to the motherfucking interview. The interview drops in 2 days now, so every time we do an interview, it drops in about 48 hours. So boom, you just say 48 hours, and make sure if you're anybody who's anybody, get your motherfucking ass down here to Intrusive Thoughts. Boom. Cause y'all ain't gonna be able to touch us in a year. Okay.
Y'all gonna let me come back?
Oh, we got something for you. Don't even trip. Go. Come on, say it real quick. We got you.
What's cracking with your action figures? AKWE, I'm Ali, is who I be once again. And I want to thank you. Your thing going on.
Just go. Start over again. It's fine. That's the one you wearing. Yeah.
What's cracking with your action figures? AKWE, I'm Ali, is who I be, also known as Tini Casanova. And I would appreciate if you bring your assets over to Intrusive Thoughts with Callie and G. Alright? Sit down on the couch. Cash it out. Y'all get something to talk about. More than one thing, more than two. Talk about the real, talk about the good. Mention the old along with the new.
Stop looking at me, go. Just say the shit.
What you gotta do?
Nothing. Exists. A big man exists about
Stop being so loud. Make sure y'all come to the Intrusive Thoughts. Hey, also. What I got? I'm doing a 5-day mentorship. 5 days of class.
Stop looking at me, alright? Chill the fuck out.
5 days to break your neck. Break your spine. Into the line. No, I'm doing a creative cash flow mentorship for 5 days, and I'm teaching creatives, I'm teaching content creators, I'm teaching like small business owners, entrepreneurs how to grow your business, how to like scale your business, growing your social media, monetizing yourself, securing business funding. Yeah, it's on Zoom. It's on Zoom. So, but you can still get the information.
If I can go like that, I'll put my pussy out, okay? I'm ready for a motherfucking time in my face. I'm not in a fuck. Nah, you hear me?
Beware of the Oni! Aren't you scared?
No. Should I be?
Don't you know of the Oni? She lives in the old house.
And where may I find such an evil place?
It's not far. We are forbidden to go there. They say she can pull your soul into the trees.
Thank you for the warning.
It's like construction worker been handling.
Tobacco sauce?
It's cat massage, actually. And you see the double top? I put that motherfucker on the head, and the other one be on the pelvis, and it just rocked me to my fish. And it's come all. I think I had to take it to the twice. I put it right here, and then the other part, and that motherfucker just ride me like a motherfucker ride. Yes, like for real. Yes, and it's made me believable. When it makes me like very sensitive, and I just keep going because it makes me feel more sensitive.
This lady says she's using a vibrator that made her bleed before. And she said when it makes her bleed, she keeps going because it makes her more sensitive.
I jack off whenever I'm feeling sad, mad.
That pussy got a black eye every other day.
No, not every day. It's happened a few times throughout. But no, it hasn't happened like. You know, my like irritating. I ain't spending on you the whole fucking interview, so we're not gonna do that.
It's big.
No, guess what? So we have an impromptu thing for you to do.
Okay.
It is you have to freestyle off of a beat that you are very motherfucking familiar with. Are you ready? So Harvey,
I gotta live. If it stopped, I would be worried.
You would be worried. DJ, could you drop the motherfucking beat? How that feel to you? How it feel? All right. What you gonna do with it?
Sitting on the couch in the house with my brand new spouse.
No, sit up. Do it right. This gonna be on the clip. Do it right. Whoa. Give us a fucking fire. This shit
What are they protecting?
Nigga, show me.
This mine?
No, that's not his. Give him something to work with. That's some bullshit.
Yeah,
give him something to work with, DJ.
We gotta use unlicensed music. I don't give a fuck.
Oh, I gotta be unlicensed.
We gotta come.
So many traps. What are they protecting?
This is my motherfucking shades right there. Now it don't look like he got very much of it.
You got a lot.
Oh, okay. Because I don't want to pull a blinky, baby. That's the reason we got these motherfuckers on his man. In case a nigga get tricked. Give him some Aladdin.
Okay. Okay. What are you doing, bro? Let me sit back. Let me get back to you, man. We're gonna vibe.
Come on.
Well, it's the nigga from the Jackass that can activate that cabbage. Every time I'm in this bitch, is just gonna activate my savage. I'm a Mississippi mud baby that fell in love with Trump poppy. Make a nigga put on they sunblockers, cause I shine so motherfucking bright all night. And I know that thing wet, better be tight. Juice ain't it? Fuck you to some juice ain't it? Juice ain't it?
Go! This ain't about me.
That's it, that's all I want to say.
I just wanted to tell you how
they got good questions and good coochie here. So y'all come on in. Y'all know? I'm promoting this. I'm promoting. Now, listen.
You promoting us get a fuck?
No. For a limited time only. You come get you a slice. A slice. I ain't saying what kind of slice. I ain't
What are they protecting?
Please specify.
I'm just saying, hey. Y'all call me. Call me. I'm a facilitator.
Nowaki's old home should be near here.
I didn't bullshit out. We're good.
Call me, y'all. Call me.
Okay, take us into the end game.
And just like that, we're wrapping another episode of The Truth and False with Callie and D.
Getting inside this place.
One thing right now. 1, 2, 3, go. God damn. No. 1, 2, 3, go.
No, it's a pleasant
Speaking
time.
to the mic.
It's a pleasant time, y'all.
Do y'all want to hear her intrusive thoughts on TikTok? Do y'all want to hear what she's thinking right now? On TikTok? Yes. Yes. Huh? No, they want to hear it.
Move out my fucking way.
Hey, that's it. What are you doing live? Y'all went live. You ain't gonna tell you folks what you thinking?
What you think I'm thinking?
I'm thinking you thinking what I'm thinking.
Grab him up. Grab him
What
up.
you thinking?
Grab him up.
Oh, funny as hell.
Huge. Thanks. Shout out to Akeem Mami for coming through, setting the bar high and keeping it weirdly real. If you enjoyed this session, make sure you hit the like button, subscribe, and be sure to catch us on the next episode
Keeping it weirdly real. You don't want to be weird talking about your coochie.
Bro, no. I can't stand her either. It really pisses me off. We've had multiple.
What the hell she didn't do to this baby?
The guy told him to go get motivation here. I was like, how to go.
Alright. Oh, shut up.
All right, you guys. It has been a blast kicking it with Creamy. And we hope that you are
Overgrown, but recently tended to.
Don't forget to like, share, comment, and subscribe, and we will catch you on the next episode of The Truth and False with Callie and motherfucking G.
Okay, I'll say this thing.
But
at Nordstrom Rack.
ooh, big gift energy.
The biggest gifts and the biggest deals up to 70% off. For loved ones big and small. All the biggest brands. Everything for the holiday season.
What is that?
Including gifts for you.
A
And get an
Templar
extra
cross
5%
here.
off with your
With
Nordstrom
this, I
credit
can
card.
finally
That's
force Nowaki to face me.
Save big, Nordstrom Rack.
We have built this business so close to the chest, brothers. a framework where we can grow. Amazon Ads allows us to drive consideration for our product and serve people across the country. It's really good.
Your choose the thought. 1, 2, 3, go. You can't think about it. Go. She out here holding her mouth like the mic stank. Don't worry about it.
Like the mic stank is crazy.
Fuck it.
Alright, we forgot to do one thing that we must fucking do. You gotta get your ass whooped. You gotta get your motherfucking ass handed to you. Because you got me fucked up. I remember how to play speed. I know you. That's okay. We're gonna do look, just chill out. Shit. Hold on. Let me put the phone bag real quick and then we'll get back to it. Boom. Alright, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2.
Don't stop torturing my son. I'm gonna kick both of y'all ass. You too. You gonna get it first.
This one is
right, tell him.
Just for today. I got like different words of the day. Just be wearing shit. We also do. Give it one. Moist. Yeah, don't say moist around this. That can earn you ass real quick. Alright, so this. These are the rules of engagement. You have 5 cards at a time, right?
Something is
And
wrong.
then these are the rest of your cards. All these have to be out for you to win. These are the control cards. So we only fuck with these if we run out of options in our hand, right? Now, the rules dictate that you can only have 5 in your hand at a time, but I don't give a fuck because I'm gonna whack your ass anyway. So you can put however many the fuck you want to put in there. I'ma still whoop your ass. Are you good?
Hold on, I don't even know what's going on. You gotta show me how to play it. You literally did.
Neutral button.
Let's get into it.
All right, do you have a house manager? Somebody that go and check it, or you check on one?
In New Jersey?
Yeah. Oh, the one out of town, you stuff out of
state.
My daddy. Ain't nobody but him. So you always go check and then make sure things are fixed and stuff like that? So you're the handyman as well?
I'm not a handyman. I'm a licensed general contractor.
No, but you try to call you the super.
You try to call me bully. Call me super. Handyman.
Yo, did you bring the glue?
I asked
the gorilla
seal the car.
I need
right, man. I'm not.
Wait, you need talk or glue? Glue. You sure it's what the hell?
It's stupid. How the hell did you bring the glue?
Why you want to go with his bathroom, man?
I don't even know what Joe's talking about. He said it before.
Ish, bro. Yo, go to his crib. Go look at his.
He used to fix it for me.
He actually fixed that sink.
When I was broke, he used to fix it.
I definitely asked him. He did.
All this, the sink in here don't work. I asked this to fix the sink. No, he did not. We came in, I said, yo, the faucet is broke. He said, oh. And then we said after that shouldn't be like that, right? The faucet in here around these people shouldn't be like that, right? Because I think the people in here have enough skills to fix. He never said, yo, dog, I need you to fix the faucet. He was just implying. What are you talking about? He just implying. He making jokes, yeah. What you talking about?
Fix the sink for your man.
Come on, man. You gotta buy a faucet. Buy it. Go in there, get drunk and get the faucet. Stop playing with me. Go in, I'm the bar. He's gonna see a box that says cold. Cold, what is that? It's gonna be a box that says cold or some shit. Get in there. That's the total. I don't know.
No, Fab, it was his birthday, and they gave him a cake with candles on it.
Yeah, he didn't want to blow the candle.
Yeah, he was much mad intro was going, but yeah, he was doing this with the flame, you know what I mean? I was like, why is he waving at the candles like that?
Well, it's unsanitary to blow over the cake where everybody gonna cut the cake.
But that wasn't his reason.
Yeah,
because sanitary, I get.
What is that? How does he cook?
Basically, he's not blowing out candles because that's like, I guess, gay, or that's like a pause. I mean, people who make jokes about it.
Benefit of the doubt and say he was joking.
Yeah, he was joking. I was gonna ask.
I think if he was home in his house
It's just where he was at, that environment.
Family and friends. I don't think he's gonna just wave over some birthday.
This is a strange stillness. This is the shrine visited by Noaki. This looks like something Noe would deal with.
Dave and
Why?
That's
I'm
what
watching.
But, all right, they gonna mean more. They doing what the kids do with the memes. Should that have an effect on you as an almost 50-year-old?
If you're a person who cares so much about looking cool, yes. And you in hip hop.
And that's what we talk. You shouldn't care so much about looking cool that you can't blow out candles on your birthday cake. I'm not. Well, I can't say I'm not talking about Fab.
But I'm just saying, I'm only. It's not specific to Fab. It's just, to me, it's like if Fab is not doing it because he's worried about the public reaction, then my thing is more about the public. Then, like, why do we? Are we so like? How ridiculous have we gotten? I hate when we willfully obtuse. We know what it is already, man. Like we know why. We know. I know that's it. It's stupid. Would you blow out the candles? No. Would you blow out the candles? Shut up, dude. I do not believe you. I'm not. With you, I will blow out the candles, but I'm going to get you. Now I see you.
Whoa.
He said with you. He said,
You almost 50. Look at you. Crack a gay joke. I'm saying that we had a birthday cake.
If you did that, I would blow out the candles. Pause.
Oh, why you trying to chop? I'm asking a question.
On the first floor, man. When I was growing up, cafeterias was the only place in the basement was open. The bathrooms on the first floor. They ain't had bathrooms in the basement. Talk to that. That's fine. Right? Bitch, how does that work? So you frequent there a lot, and people just think you cool and just well, you know what? It's like the talk based on your frequency and you tipping a lot. Niggas remember if you tip somebody well, they'll move mountains for you.
Oh, you talking about back then? They wouldn't let us in cafeteria.
Like when I would leave Greenhouse, the line at cafeteria would be around the corner. We would walk right up and they open the door like park the red seat. Just cursing at the people outside.
You didn't care.
No, but that's based on service and tipping. Have you kicked somebody out the line? Come in, man. Come on. You want some rough idea? Hey, look. He ain't answer you either, though. Hey, what's up? Hey, you good? Come in. So all of that. You like waffles? Joking, man. Real good.
These niggas are fools.
In a Chevy of their choice.
What you got going on? Shit. One of my girls on the crib.
You have no one.
Cause the mama's white. Shepherd pie, chicken pot pie.
You gotta do it good. Yep. Good morning. My grandmother came home.
Oh, right. That makes some noise for that. Make some noise by women my coming home. Putting her sister to work. That's right.
How dare you?
That's right. I'm hungry. All right, man, what's going on? How these shepherd pot pies getting done? What's going on?
What do you do with that here? Going to my girl home.
Did you eat turkey? Turkey porridge.
Turkey porridge is even wilder.
Are you there all night or you moving around?
Nah, I just go there. Put the turkey
pumpkin pie and sweet potato pie.
Over the Brenzina.
Turkey fish. It's gonna be at this grandma's house. Cool. Mom, what you doing? Oh, graham crackers over the banana pudding. Some wild white shit. I don't know. Raisins. Raisins. All the raisins. In the turkey. Walnuts and shit. Like the raisins in the turkey. Oh shit. They stuffed the turkey with gifts. What you doing, Mom? I got my mom and I need to invite her though, but my mom.
She's not here yet. I should stay out of sight and wait.
There's a whole arrangement. I gotta get her from Philly. She's blind, so I gotta get somebody to come with her. Yo, what the fuck? His mother, man. That's the way he's doing it. I know. Why you fucking disrespectful, man? What your brother gonna say? Tell a native land. It was it's my mother-in-law, my mother, and me and my wife and my son. I said, shout out to the fucking I don't know the word for what they call, you know, the people that have been taking care of our aunts and our moms and shit. Yeah, shout out to the caretakers out there. You know, they come and they family.
You care more for the dead than the living. I know about your sister.
I'm glad it's still kicking. Take care of that.
Not so quick to flee this time. If you want this trinket, face me.
I'm fierce as a baboon.
Who the fuck you are? This your nephew. This your nephew right here now.
Face me! Not!
Oh, that's hilarious.
You must follow.
I know y'all do like Christmas trees. Y'all gonna grab trees after? I'm going to stores to get the tree.
Now is my chance. I have to follow her.
Yes, I'm gonna get the tree. You do trees? No. My wife does do trees, but you know what I mean? I know, that's why I asked. Yeah, as I said, y'all, but like my black tree. Upside down tree. Upside down tree. It's a black that's the star of Black Christmas. Yo, that is hilarious.
I need to concentrate. If I observe my surroundings, I can track Milwaukee by her sounds.
But I didn't get in the habit. So there was all this popcorn. I went back to my seat there and made home set. I feel like it's sexy. And now when the popcorn is gone, there's a 22 section in front of us of games. But you would have to look at them to see. It was like the fucking people that were trying to get out. Like, just to know. You understand? I was chilling. Come on, girl. They're playing around on these fucking box. Here she goes. Yo. The Brahma gay dude staring at is on.
Where are we going?
Is on your body and won't get off. Like I'm not playing. Like a tattoo? No, I'm serious. What's that mean?
I need to concentrate. If I observe my surroundings, I can track Milwaukee by her sounds.
pretty good. First total size? I'm not doing this shit with y'all. And that muscle's like, probably do looking at him right. That's crazy.
Where are we going?
It's a nice little gym list. I ain't gonna hold you. Yeah, my gym list, y'all over here. I'll be having these guys do this all the time. You ever played R&B? Yeah, I know. Joe?
I need to concentrate. If I observe my surroundings, I can track Noaki by her sounds. Good. I can use her own traps to bait her. You're not getting me this time. I see you.
And I knew this nigga for a long time. And did he beat before? He has sculpted his body like he looks amazing, but like the urban stuff, like.
Where are we going?
Yeah, bro.
Weekend's pussy's crazy.
Come on. He first started being a little weak. Right, that makes sense. What kind of
exercise are you doing?
I need to concentrate. If I observe my surroundings, I can track Noaki by her sounds. Perfect. I can use her own traps to bait her. For me.
That might be what he's using to motivate you.
Nah.
The fact that you are prideful and all that other shit, you like, fuck that, I ain't gonna let this nigga show me up. So you gotta tell about the coochie?
Dog, I don't
Is that even a good challenge?
Where are we going?
That's what I'm telling you, friend. That's what I'm telling you, brother. It makes me want to say, what the fuck? Yo, we in Planet Fitness, my nigga, chill out.
You might take that.
I need to concentrate. If I observe my surroundings, I can track Noaki by her sounds. I can use her own traps to bait her.
He
wanted to be that Planet Fitness.
Niggas don't even let you bring a gallon of water in here. Water water's in the refrigerator.
Pizza up the front, that's the first portion.
Good.
Shit, like, you gonna eat the pizza, you gonna do a squat, fat bitch. You fucking pizza and fruities. I promise they have pizza in the front and little tootsie grape. A bucket of pity kitty.
Why is this in the gym, my nigga? Carbs in the gym.
That's where he wanted to be. I can't tell him, okay, I don't want to meet, but you want me, and I don't want to be the bougie guy.
Let's try.
Do y'all prefer the trainers who be like, you small head, bitch? Get up, nigga. I don't need that shit. Call me pretty, bro.
For me.
Talking about what the fuck you talking about? Did we ever talk about when we brought something home?
She said she wanted to come to us and Beyonce.
that we have
But
to connect
there's,
Gen AI
it's not just
based on
Tina has brothers.
inside the
So she
valves
said
so
her
you're
and her
one of the
brother,
other companies in the world that
have the
could do
same
cornering.
spellings as Beyonce.
Where are we going?
And then her other brothers have like a Beyonce. So B-E-Y-I-N-C.
I need to concentrate.
So
If I observe my surroundings, I can track Noaki by her sounds. I can use her own traps to bait her. Good.
Yeah, right. Bullshit. And then you have to give this mom a elaborate story of how your mom.
I saw that one.
Like the spelling of so she just changed the spelling and then she changed the
Nice try.
her a nice Christian name, like Linda Smith or something. And then she said the older she got, people would say how pretty the name Beyonce was. So she just made Beyonce's first name Beyonce.
Where are we going?
That's crazy. Because I would never.
No, and her last name is Knowles because of her husband.
I need to concentrate. If I observe my surroundings, I can track Noaki by her sounds.
Because we're talking about how Solange was a teenage mom. And from my perspective, when they
Done.
were like, Solange is
I can use her own traps to bait her.
what they announced that in the
Can't fool me.
that was the first time I've seen it was on the social media that Solange was happy. Apparently she was a teen mom.
Yeah, I didn't know nothing about that.
I thought she was at least like 20. So when she called her out about that. That is the best parenting.
I see you.
I don't know what to do with this. I was like, I don't know what to do with this.
Mama. Mama.
Oh, you done?
And what happened? Did we ever talk about that? No, did we ever talk about getting a call when somebody let you know you're listening?
What up, Pages? What up, Pages?
Where are we going?
I had to make that call.
I've gotten that CD before, man. Can you give me some of this, man?
I need to concentrate. If I observe my surroundings, I can track Milwaukee by her sounds. Perfect. I can use her own traps to bait her.
You responsible. He's a rebel, nigga. You not tell him?
Come on.
I see you.
I definitely tried that.
Okay, so that
When I learned that one don't work for me, I went on, first of all, I Googled how you catch the Mickey. Yo, this right? Education. I Googled how to catch the Mickey. And I found out, right? There was a sentence in there that said you couldn't catch it from just a toilet in a public restroom. That is so that's the way you use it. That's that 9 million in one. It's in there. It's possible.
Okay, saw that one.
She called up and said, listen, man, I care about you, so I want you to know. I went to the doctor. Shit burning. They said I got it.
For me.
You got it. I got it.
Nice track.
You better go home. 19 motherfuckers before you get my phone talking about what I got. Nigga, I know I ain't got it.
You're not getting me this time. Okay, saw that one.
Going to no doctor back in the day.
That's ridiculous work.
Yeah, but you can mistake some shit for that. That's what happened. That's what
All right. We're gonna take a break on this because I don't wanna break this controller fucking around with these people. I don't know what they want me to do. And I'm gonna lose my shit. I'm like trying to stay calm about it. Get out of the kitchen! And stop being so loud. Throw that lollipop stick in the trash. So we going to Fortnite for a little while.
You know, Halala Jewish too. Emergency room. Look at this nigga Queen. She look like a bitch for the life. I'm like this. I was like, oh my god.
Indeed. What else? Somebody grab Mario's
Throwing panties.
Why you gotta take it somewhere?
You know what's gonna happen, nigga? Hey, it depends on what they do. That's where I was going. Like, if you see like panties get thrown, you probably don't trip, right? Yeah. What's the line? What they can do? No, because we don't like
Sit the fucking song.
What's the line? No, because I choose that in place. And not too many of them. Just don't sing the bridge. You can sing all the words. No, like, and don't tear up. Like, we went to a Jodeci show last year, and my wife loves Mr. Dalvin. She loved Mr. Dalvin since high school. And he was grabbing women. You know what I mean? And she just took a step back. There you go. Yeah. She did the same thing. And she did the same thing with that. Man, she was using her words and she wouldn't take her words. No, because she thought she'd be disrespecting me. She would. That's a good thing. I hate these niggas. I'm saying, like, you right there. You don't have that educated shit. Yeah. She don't play with you. No, I think you're a serial killer of the low. Word. Shut the fuck up. Word.
Then that's on you. But in this house, Russell ain't moving it.
But if you feel like that, Joe,
Russell's not moving it.
Why can't Russell move in if you feel like you can hold on to your outfitness and you can still control your house?
Well, Russell not moving in is not because of my outfitness. Russell's not moving.
What's the thing? What's the thing that keeps Russell from moving in?
There's no thing. There's nothing. Just know this is my house. No. And no, Russell can't live here. No. So, I don't think
Right. Okay, fair enough.
They understood that.
Right. You can't understand Rachel moving in either.
No, I do understand the world for that.
But not a world where Russell moves in.
No. Okay. I'm sexist. Talk about.
I mean, I wouldn't do it either.
Wait.
I'm not secure enough.
No, wait. You tricked me. I understand a world where Russell does it in their world. So when it comes to me, no.
Right. But could you imagine a Rachel in your world?
That wouldn't happen either.
Okay.
I asked y'all 2 weeks ago if we could hire the bad nanny. Like, what are we talking about?
Bad nanny's different.
We're saying that in this particular instance, if your girl was accepting of it, would it be something that you would do?
Russell.
No. Rashida.
Oh, the bad girl. No, I probably would do these. I would do these. It's two of us. Man, we don't have to reach into our ex's bag to do this.
That was my other thought.
Again, if you're in desperate mode, because you guys like to speak for them.
I totally get the circumstance with their maybe kids. Outside of that, I don't know.
Yeah.
Right. Russell. Sorry, Russ.
Even if you're Russ one,
we're not getting Russell to come in the house. Russell have a car.
I wouldn't care. Russell had a Lamborghini.
Spaceship.
He better get that bitch fast. You know, old boy, they share kids.
Raise the kids together. Hey, Russ, what happened when Russell's car is, I can't get out. Because this Russell car is blocking me. Honestly. And now I gotta go. The keys take a movie.
I'm coming, nigga. Wait.
Oh, shit. Hey, I got Russell shit. Would y'all hire a dude then?
My wife suggested it. I vetoed.
Amity.
Yes, I vetoed it. I said he wasn't qualified.
Was he?
I think he had 20 years of experience. He spoke Spanish.
Put it else on the dick.
Yes, start shot. Let's keep doing this. Start shot. He going to school. I was like, yeah, no. Yeah, person.
I don't think I'm insecure because Russell can't move it.
He's handsomer than me.
You the looker?
Yeah.
Taller than you?
I know he was taller than you.
He was taller?
I don't know if he was taller than me. He passed the apple. In person. They got a headshot.
Can he come to Thanksgiving?
I'm from Columbia.
Yo, I think can he come to Thanksgiving? Go Michael Beach. Yeah.
Whatever works for you, works for you.
More power to you. My beach is better.
You almost 50. Look at you. Break your gauge up.
I'm saying if he had a birthday.
If you did that, I would blow out the candles. Pause.
I would look at you like crazy to fucking take your elbow in your forearm.
If Jim and them is doing it, Mano and them is doing it, it's banter. It's something amongst us. I mean, of course, we in the crib.
But Jim and Mano, you know what else is going on?
You know in the crib.
Jim and Mano. If you go to Mano House, we'll have a cake with candles, cupcakes, chicken, some bring it to this motherfucker. We have to have like a little street song that you get to dress up regular birthday. Depends on where you at. There's honesty. Nigga, happy birthday. Nigga, you at home. If I'm at Mano crib and he got me a cake, I'ma blow it out. Not as a fucking podcast playing the ball. Look at y'all laughing.
You ain't got to pause it. Because you laughing. What? So you blow it out? You serious. You blow it out. A scholar. A fucking scholar saying pause. You say pause, I say pause. But you pause out of my pause.
Mano, I'm on air, my brother. I'm on air. Don't say air. Yeah, don't say nothing crazy. How you doing, my brother?
What's going on, my brother? How you feeling?
Yo,
hey, talk us
I
about
can't. That's good. You tell me if I blew the fucking candles out on a cake around you? I'm asking.
I'm talking to fans right now, so.
I'm asking. What we talking about?
But we don't. Listen. Pause is a game that I don't even want to play, but you play it.
Exactly. There you go. Man,
trying to get out. I can't get out.
We all around the same age. We're going on 50.
Yo, listen to me. I even came up with a new slogan. It's called No Pause.
Oh, that ain't gonna work.
There you go. It's not working.
So you alright with a nigga using his forearm to blow out candles on a cake?
Let's see if we can run it back. Let's see if we can run it back.
All right. You cleared it up for me. You cleared it up for me.
Yeah. Yo, listen. Every day there's a nigga catching a girl, yo. It's probably like more likely to be me.
Yo, shut your ass up, nigga.
Yo, I gotta come over there. I wanna talk to y'all face to face about this. I might come get a plate, I'm bring your guy with me, man. We'll see.
Bring my little man.
I'll hit you tomorrow, boy.
Alright.
That makes me feel better. I'm blowing out too, because I ain't. Why you saying pause? You keep saying pause.
That made it uncomfortable. Peer pressure in the same space. You can blow it out, say pause. You just say pause. Okay, fine. Just say I'm going to blow it out. I will extinguish the flame with your mouth.
Wow. Wow.
Oh, you should work at the box. If you can do all that, nigga, you got an 8 o'clock show. Go ahead, man.
Wow.
I might pull up on a nigga. Man, he'll be having good food. And Jim will be having good food. I gotta see who's cooking, but we'll see. So, you going, little man?
Yeah.
He said his little man. He said his little man.
I heard him. Yeah, what's the number one?
Yeah, that's right. My trainer don't be really playing great shit, man. He don't. It's
Would
not.
y'all like that is my question.
No.
Would you prefer somebody that's rough like that or somebody that's politely
I really just want my trainer to tell me what to do and get the fuck out of the way. Like, I don't even want to talk to you. Show me how. And I'll be mad as fuck at her. Like, yo, dog, like, stop. Because then, when I say I can't force this shit, you start laughing. Like, I'm like, yo, I need, I'm not, I don't need that.
I want to know that I'm doing this exercise correctly. So I want to feel myself and I want to be able to get out of the room. So that's how I'm thinking. I want you to see how to do it. I guess that's like opposite of the program because I think he towards me. I don't need to. I know you keep working on this anyway, right? But I just want to be able to do some shit by myself. And I'm going to do it right.
Shut up, fuck all y'all.
See, that's what I'm saying though. But Ice, that's a real thing. My ex was exercising.
Everybody call.
I blew my knee out squatting wrong. That's what it said. I need to work on some strength because I blew my knee out squatting wrong, and everybody bust out laughing.
Squatting wrong.
Nigga meant you want to come down.
Well, not that nigga. He said he got a girl trainer. Yeah.
You got a girl trainer.
You got a girl trainer.
You meet him on the.
Y'all all got girls.
No, he got a girl trainer.
That's what I'm saying. Y'all got girl trainers.
No, I've never. Just them two. Yeah, just us.
Why y'all pick up?
Why'd y'all pick girls?
She was a master trainer.
A master what?
Trainer.
They said master beta.
What is that? It's just like they made them just a master trainer. She's a master trainer. They like that's the highest up there. She's our last one. I'll take you. It wasn't a good master trainer. He wasn't available for the time. Oh, that's bad. That's big. They can only go. What about you? I mean, this ain't even
You would never let a nigga train.
They had a bunch of female trainers lined up and a bunch
He know his man.
No, that's not what happened. I was on the gram and that's how you pick a trainer. I know it's a gym. Like, yeah, that ass fat. Wait. No, that was that from the Monstars.
I looked at a couple sexy trainers. It's alright.
No, it wasn't. It was real random. I was watching. I was on the gram and it was showing all the shit. It was a gym, and the gym literally is 5 minutes from my crib. bad-ass monsters that's coming in here that be having a motherfucking stamp. You know what's crazy? When you see this thing nah. Is that Batman Forever, nigga?
Oh, shit. I would have never thought to call it that. He called AIDS Batman Forever.
Shut the fuck up, man. Look, you ain't charming, nigga. Yeah, you know that charming, yo. You said pus. I'm gonna lock you in this room until I come back clean.
What the fuck?
You gave me what? In the room you going. Ice is different. I just want y'all to know, I've known Mark a year. Yeah. Yo, y'all, you know somebody do such and such? You have 2 feet. Let me finish. I immediately shoot Mark a number, a name. Yo, tell him I sent you. All of that.
I gotta come to Mark's defense. Because when I needed someone, he immediately.
That's making me even more tight. Right? Yo, I need a tree cut down. I need whatever. I'm Johnny on the spot. I'm really tight. I've been waiting for this nigga. That I can refer to
some Brussels, like the roasted Brussels, nice little roasted Brussels, and then like some lasagna or some pasta or something like that. I forgot. What's your plate?
Stuff my shit on mac, my shit honey baked ham, turkey, honey baked ham, turkey, mac and cheese. If I can't get greens, I want cabbage.
Yeah, the wild.
Wait, what? What you said? What you said?
From 100 miles away, you I still make it work, but it's overrated.
Yo, I'm making the hand. I'm not doing that. I'm not making the hand. I'm not. Pineapple on the yeah, guys, the book. I don't care if you take a froze or grab Mr. Dalvin.
You should ask the husband.
Stop. Now she grabbed his dick.
Let me ask you. Also walking around with the cherry.
We was here, and Usher was coming around with the cherries, and I was like, yo, look, I already knew she wouldn't have did it. Exactly. Solid. My fear, part of it was because it was at the Barclays, and I thought y'all might see it, because it was on the screen. And I was like, if I come in here, my wife just not my video gets duffed out. About Usher. That's the worst part of it. I don't like do shit like that, but to me, that's all those things all around for me. But no, actually, cherries are online. No cherries. What? No cherries. No cherries. You had to do a Joe face. Flowers, hand. But when you can't grab his dick. Joe was like this. Joe was like this.
Can she go on stage?
No. Said, yo, nigga, no, she can't go on stage.
Sade, nigga. Oh, Joe was telepathically talking to Sade while she said, you know, I saw Joe figure like this. He was
actually end up doing? Did he actually give it a cherry? He wasn't the one. Did he give it a cherry? He wasn't the one. Here you go. Mark Bottom style. It's sincere. When you discuss this, I'm happy.
He was making it a point to pull up on the before Kiki Palmer, before everything, right? So
Froyo Locker. That's a crazy screen name. Megazord. I can't even heal myself with so many people right here. Yeah, I don't know, man. Sometimes I don't be like scared, but it's a little weird. You can't do all the same things. Sometimes I'm like, is this too deep? Is this too far? Too rough. Too rough. Then alright, it'll be too rough. What are you trying to say? Okay, what that mean? Stupid ass. Fuck ass nigga. I almost got shot by a Halloween mascot. Eight more niggas left, that's it. Four. Six right there. Yeah. What's up, Lincoln Pond? This nigga got me. I hate that. The fact that the self-revive device to put a shield up itself to revive you, and then you should be able to walk out of the shield, rather than here's the self-revive device and I have to be alone to get this whole thing off.
I'm calling the cops. You're gonna learn today. Did you rethink this? Yeah, right. Fuck that.
Yeah, because I think women should be able to do whatever they want to do. How you gonna live?
I get home. You didn't do that with your body. You did that with your body.
Oh my God.
Wow. Ride back home, bitch is a motherfucker. Bitch, make sure you do any of this.
One ride back home.
Yeah, nigga. How you getting home? I'm looking out the window when they don't call home. What do you want to grab a nigga dick and get back in the same car you got
And I'ma judge you like if you my girl, but we work together, baby. I love you, but I'ma judge you off the dick you grabbing. Like, you doing all that at the Mario show?
You're right. What did you do to grab
Right, fun.
He said, that ain't even worth it, girl. Mario, though? It wasn't even Usher. Babyface, I can understand. What are you talking about?
What's the show that?
What up, man?
A little clip I wanted to play, get us started on the right vibe. What is this? This ain't the clip.
No, don't throw this at me, nigga.
Just do this shit. Why is unplugged? Don't touch my shit. You don't touch the Chinatown gangster shit. When the homeboy back you down, you would come up. Oh, that means shut up while I tell you about this. You really don't come in here touching my stuff. You ain't okay? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Hold on. I ain't no gangster, but I'm one of the civilians you gotta watch. I ain't no gangster. I'm one of the civilians. I'm one of the civilians, though. You just don't walk right up on shit.
I'm watching this, you don't go police. Nigga, what am I watching?
I'm never calling the police, boy. I'm never calling the police.
I know that.
Whatever's gonna happen is gonna happen. I'm not calling no police.
When's the last time you called the police?
You're gonna have to deal with what's happening.
When's the last time you called the police?
Oh, and if I need to call 911 as a taxpaying citizen, I will. I'm just saying. The threshold for what that need is, it ain't that. It ain't that, boy. It ain't that. It ain't what you think. It ain't what you think.
It's okay.
I called him Monday.
Damn.
Just call them niggas. You just called them.
I thought mine was a year ago when the package lady was stealing shit.
Nah, somebody needed help for real. Somebody car was smoking. No, wasn't me. He needed help. Somebody, it was 3 people I saw get out their car was smoking. No. The car about to catch on fire. When y'all get here, y'all can catch something else. Freeze. Try to help him out. Why is Freeze such a bitch? Nigga. No, it was a fire. It was fire under the motherfucker. I was driving home, nigga. I rolled. I'm going the fuck home. I said, yo, it's over there on such and such. If y'all get there, y'all can prevent the car from catching on fire. That was an issue. He saw that shit was dangerous.
When you call him to help yourself.
Years.
Is you call police at all?
Never. You call your man that go get the police department. You can't do that shit in the street.
Hey, yo. You know you my man. I know you not at the. Is you in your car right now? I know you work for the police. You in the car?
He's still in there. You know what I mean? You know when he's gone.
Yo, you still on me?
I got you, girl. Just survive for 5 minutes.
Hey, yo, when I come over there, just come out and hop in the car. We're gonna pull off.
I'll come get him out of there.
This motherfucker says about giving me a discount. I think that's what I get fucking 30% off by saying Dr. Coloso recommended this is the way to do it. You know? I'm going to tell him. I'm going to tell him. So other than that, oh, you fucks nothing.
Would you
see these new hips and ass? What's up? I'll tell if these motherfuckers give me a discount. And I am... This is Joe Budden. I want a tummy tuck. I want a breast augmentation.
Full detail.
Yeah, I want everything.
The works.
Yes, I want to walk in here. Y'all be like, who the fuck is that?
If you walk in up here, like if you came in, let's say to the let's say you're on Comedy Tour, whatever, you just come back with a whole new body.
That was the plan. And I was gonna sit the pillow down and just be like, Ian, tell these motherfuckers no ass joke.
You weren't gonna tell us nothing?
I mean,
you want like a fat ass or a moderately fat ass or just a little plump? Like
I am so in the middle of that. Like sometimes I want like a disturb the room ass, but it's like so I don't know, but I'm in the middle of that. So I want like a big old Mark.
You're allowed to run 22 for the people that didn't know, but you can't put the beatbox on somebody that jumped in the casket. You can't be the deliverer of the news, too, though.
I'm gonna be the deliverer of the blows when they jump in the casket. Are you crazy?
You can't jump in.
Wait a minute. So, if, God forbid, your wife or your lady would have passed before you,
take it off of me.
And a nigga did.
If something happened and you are unbeknownst to what's going on and somebody comes to deliver some news to your door, you can't be mad at that person. Somebody that knows what to do.
I mean, if you was the victim of it, like, would y'all react that way? Like, would y'all be up the building and try to at the funeral? That's what I'm So y'all at the funeral, your lady in the casket.
I'm not even looking at it like that because the niggas die first.
Right.
The niggas, you're gonna die before your wife. Hate to be very bad. If you know, you're gonna know. But play with Mark.
You mean
I'm planning my wife's funeral. I'm at my wife's funeral.
You at the funeral. With your black shit. All the some shit going on, looking at nigga. Jumping in the casket.
He jumping in the casket. My girl think I'm on tight. I'm telling you right now, my niggas gonna look at me. It's go time. That's it. That's it. That's it, bro.
And not one word gonna be said.
That's
and
it.
You're not gonna stop it. I'm in the casket with them. Oh shit. All the time.
Motherfucker start dancing like he had a problem with me.
Is you crazy, nigga? Parks, what would you do?
This is a toxic.
I do think it changes when it's a dude. I do think it changes.
It when it's a dude.
So what would you do?
Change at all.
Someone else is gonna handle it, but I might come outside.
Boss, like this, you're not stopping it.
No.
Wait a minute. All this decorum and bullshit about you can't beat up the girl, you can't
The girl, you can't beat up the girl. Respect black women and white women. Somebody hit the girl that jumped in the casket. The other family females feel like they're gonna lick her ass.
We whooping ass if somebody come to my wife's funeral. Whooping ass, nigga. This nigga, I can tell you, you don't know. No, man, you look like JR like, get him.
Crazy. Yeah, hell no.
You the same shit, Mom.
Oh, yeah.
Too much too. Yeah, I can't. If I'm here, you fucking them up, Mom. You fucking them up.
So we get
your hand like this. Yo, did he just do that? Come on, calm down, Mom. Where my basement niggas at?
First time I got this upper Bible.
That would be bad.
Come here. Did this nigga just walk in? Jamaican nigga walk inside that shit?
My girl will grab me by the lapel out the fucking casket, nigga.
Who is this bitch?
You did what? You did what? Nigga? Yeah, hell no, y'all.
Now open this back up. Open this back up. You know,
Don't let her find out before the funeral. Now get the bum list. No, if you find out before, shot it, you're gonna get the bull. What you get your dumbass? The bombing fluid. You're gonna get the cheapest bombing fluid. No makeup. It's gonna shake off. Mustache off. My friend's gonna be in that shit like, yo, Joe don't look like Joe.
look at your dumbass. Look both too.
He's going on for a long time, so I mean, I think he get the gist of what he. When did this start on? Yeah, I was gonna say. I don't know. Who cares?
So apparently,
well, let the flip play for it, then break it down.
Spend some money. They about all gonna be able to do, but you ain't gonna do shit. You yourself, you personally, you ain't gonna do a motherfucking thing. You might spend some money, but.
All right.
In result, we have chemo using like triggers or whatever. We got a lot of flavors. We want to make sure that individual tools that he has are individually fun.
He said, all y'all niggas sweet till niggas spank you and then don't call police. He said, keep naming me, stand on it too. All y'all pussy. He said, what I look like beef with a BBL. Ain't even that shit but a BBL. Sweet ass niggas, get in the gym. LOL. These folks are some bad walk down. Face them with that heat. The devil under your feet. You don't know where to see. Right foot creep. Walking with that heat. Look around. We not. Come on, nigga. As you working out, you looking good now in that A-Lo shit. Come on, bring down the beef. Anyway. Yo, that used to be the bullshit. You book a gig, they put you on the flyer. Then you see the flyer, you see who else on that shit. Like, what? Hey, Money Chris. I don't even like who are you? I got a hosting coming up, man. I'm hosting my brother Dolly. Oh, that's right. There you go. Right, you know. Which guy we giving them?
I fell down from my hundred miles away. I still make you feel, but it's overrated. It's all played out.
You gotta do steps.
stringent limit.
Listen, please. Back. You wasn't here. Keno gave me another one? No, Keno gave me one. I put it on and we just
No, that's right. It's like you got Indian in your face. Nah, look at the threading. Nah, look at this shit. Why is shit laid like that? And you got the Spanish barber. You know them niggas be doing have a Spanish barber. Who your barber is? Oh, you don't go. I thought you still go. No, I go. Look at this boy. Must be something. I don't do why is shit laid like that? Not from Aiden. Nobody from Aiden shit is laid like that. I'm not from Aiden. Nigga, eyebrows. I am North. Eyebrows is beautiful, nigga. Nigga, don't look at my eyebrows. Now look at this shit. I beat it early. I was like, yo, that nigga, he did something. He didn't do anything. Nah, you got nice eyebrows. Yo, stop looking at my eyebrows. Shit. We got to address, bro. That nigga eyebrows. This shit ain't no joke. Remember that? That was the most fun I had. That was Niggas sell used shit all the time.
Motherfuckers gonna buy that boot used.
Especially if Joe Foot was in it.
Get the fucking boot.
If Chasey went and bought those boots, nobody looks at it like wasting money. Yeah. I think that's Joe's point, though, right? Is that at a certain income level, oh no, that was your point, I'm sorry, that it's not wasteful at a certain level.
Y'all were talking about how wasteful this man was.
He is. I'm saying anybody with money is wasteful. That's what I'm saying. Anybody, I don't know any person who's in the 1% that's not wasteful.
You know,
but there's levels to wastefulness, and I think buying an $80,000 pair of boots is a lot more wasteful than having 4 watches, which at least you could justify through the resale and other things, assuming you can't do that with the boots. You got $3,000 hoodies. You think that's wasteful? I have a couple $3,000 hoodies. That's what I said. But he said it's slow. You can try it. That's what I said. The way you said it would lead somebody to believe.
What's up, Taswai?
He just said you own $3,000. We're gonna give you. It's not a classic. You say one. We're gonna say you got one. But do I think it's wasteful? I love it. That's not what he's wasteful. That's what we always. Is the type of nigga that only buys fruit. That's not and only spends we are on toothpaste and toilet paper. That's not true. So he sees anything that's not necessary as wasteful. That's not true. That about it. So I'm not saying that. That's who I am. That's what y'all gonna see his other no, nigga. If I spend $250,000 on clothes a year, it should say that's wasteful. It is. But I'm not knocking it. I would say it's not. So what makes something wasteful? Maybe that's let's get on the same page. What makes something wasteful?
I think that's on a person.
That's what I'm asking. What this person? What makes it wasteful?
Everyone very much for shopping. And it all comes together. Chevrolet. You got the answer.
The Spoke AI Family Code Plus refrigerator with AI vision inside.
Yo, this nigga just said, if I spend $250,000 a year on clothes, Ish says that's wasteful.
He's famous.
Nigga, you know niggas don't make $20,000 a month. You spending it on clothes. You trying to make me sound like Burna Boy now?
You spend on the stuff you spend on like tools and shit. That's a part of your job. That's a part of his job. You have to have clothes, though. You have to have clothes. This is a part of it.
But listen, you are sitting here defending some bullshit. Joe coming here with a white t-shirt on and some sweatpants every day to get on. He does not have to buy a $3,000 hoodie. He don't gotta buy.
Got a point. There's got a point.
Rabbit's got the big jumping.
And this M is red too. And for and blue for his eyes.
I don't know what I have this on, man.
Let's finish the story. Yellow. Mario got the star back from Bowser. So of course.
That's not it. Bad man, roll flick, mommy cake, me cake. if it was on the oh we always got John, I should have it with the 7. And I don't know why I don't have it. I think I'm gonna. Cause I got patty cake with the 17 cakes.
I fell down to earth from 100 miles away, and somehow I still make it work. But it's overrated and somehow played out.
sliding, got a good drive. You know that we sliding, give me the keys and I'm driving, yeah, on my side I'm not hiding, she fucking on me cause I'm popular. She fucking on me cause I'm popular. This ice on my neck, am I watching, gotta say, look at they watching, you stalking me and she keep popping, hey, Blunt keep watching, follow me. Smoking, I just got the broccoli, big boy shit, got me rocking the Prodigy. Name of your nigga who hot as me. Living that like that is so serene. She giving me head, calling Mr. Clean. I'm sipping on ice like I'm Charlie Sheen. Reclining my seat cause I'm off the lean. I keep me a 30, I'm off a beam. I mean, that's a 30 without the beam.
Crazy. Night shift was wild too. WAP should have talked a little bit at the beginning of this. I don't think he wanted to mess the song up, but he should have said something. It's the night shift, cause you like it. It's a night shift. I'm John like 50 beefing back in the day. Spraying at a black child, he should have stayed in his place. Cadillac tie, you shooting at plates. Singing Ashanti songs while we cut off your face. Have it singing like Lloyd. That's a conspiracy case. None of my niggas go forward. We don't roll with the trays. Murder with the E. Tattoo gun on my waist. Nigga, don't cry now, you wanted this in your face. Right around his body when his soul get erased. Chuck zone like Rudy Magic Piece just in case. The way she stick her tongue out, I'ma give her a taste. Gotta be a solid age, you wanna sit on my... You gotta make a man go down. Tsunami. Make the body sweat, no sign. Pull it on by kind. I was getting hit, no shine. So you can't no more. Look, I'm grinding. Nigga, no timing. Nigga, up all night like a motherfucker. It's the night shift. To a friend, cause she like it. It's the night shift. It depends, I'm on night shift. On night shift. Oh, I don't want to come in. Damn. Come on, back out. I forgot I was playing with Conan last time. I think I wore everything you can do out with Conan. What else I got from that tape? That was a good tape.
That's how we take her. See? Yeah, patty cake, baker's man. Give it like that. Oh, shit. Yeah.
Noob side
Patty cake, baker's man. Patty cake, baker's man. You never saw about that again. We were cooking pies in the sun. We were putting all the pies in the oven. Cooking all the pies in the oven. We were stuffing all the pies in the oven. Yeah.
Hey, don't this sound like
summertime? Don't this sound like some cold wine?
Hey, don't this sound like you and I? Going out, causing trouble, we bugging. Hey, but that was back when Auntie used to live in
Richmond.
We was playing digits. We was trapping out the bacon. We was just
trying to feed our babies.
We was trying to
get a little paper. Cake, patty cake, baker's man. We ain't never going broke again. Sweat it out, we'll be okay. And I'll ball like NBA. Patty cake, baker's man. Patty cake, baker's man. We was stuffing pies in the oven. We was stuffing all the pies in the oven. We was stuffing all the pies in the oven. We was stuffing all the pies in the oven. Get out the west side, talking through the life of an apple. Get your apples out. Every piece of apple pie. The answer always why. Reaching in my wallet, Eddie Jackson. Kill Prince for pushing Purple Rain to the masses. Her piece, selling Magnum. Silent and sedated Michael Jackson. I stay Al Sharp and Dre Soul, Jesse Jackson. Living right. Living right. Just living right. She really go strive to it. Because you never know. And the reaper's at your door, and it's trying to run away, but there's no way you can go. You're plotting on the low. Get your bread, whether it be fast or slow. It's like Dro. Can't take it when you go. There's none of money coming slow, but at least a nigga knows slow motion better than. Patty cake, Victor's man. These pies fast as I can. Patty cake, Victor's man. Before it even hit the fan. That Jesse Jackson line is crazy, knowing what they said about him now. They said conspiracy theorists. They like the label conscious rapper. How about pattern recognition guy? How about that guy? Person who can see and evaluate and write it into the song. How about we talk about that?
Liu Kang wins.
Hold on. This is my jump too. Hey. We don't perform this enough. Yeah.
Test your might.
Freak.
Target acquired.
I know it's late night, 11 to the 7, 11 in the late night she goes. Whoa, don't waste no time, no time, no time, no time, no time. If you a free girl, you a free girl. You're always talking, I see it. I mean it, I'm a free widow. Yeah, I'm a free widow. Oh, you like slipping and sliding, I'm sliding and riding on the radio. Don't waste my time, my time, my time, my time, my time. Bust it open for your namesake. Throwing money at the pole like it's payday. Jumping low like you're drunk on a reggae. Call your girl, baby, we gon' need a play day. Tell her take the night off, have a steak game. Call in red lobster, get a steak day. I don't need no dessert, I got baked cake. Always mad cause I come and I vacate. I just fuck never took on a date. Still tryna lock me down like a steak cake. Friends forever, we get in together. It's a sweater, with the full compression. Never heart attack, with no ass on the stretcher. Look before rain, never stress on the weather. Ain't telling the story, need to get it together. I got a black G-Wagon crawling with the leather. I hear a lot of rappers, I don't think I know them better. I hear a lot of trappers, and that's cool or whatever. I'm just trying to be a better man than I was when I met her. So my keys to the devil, but you free. You motherfucking free. And all I ever think about is freaking
Good song. Good song.
What is it? Fight.
I think it's going down. Don't even remember my verse on this song. We recorded it so long ago. It ain't that hard to open that box. It ain't that hard to open that box. And let me show you how to do it. 'Cause you been doing it inside it.
join the other monks. I will speak to him, Lord Liu Kang.
I don't even remember this. That's when I started this. The only thing I remember about this song is Malik was struggling to open a box of Little Bites. And then they could turn this into that song. The nigga said, the beat was playing, and the nigga said, it ain't that hard to open that box. And then turn into that. He was trying to open the muffins. He was probably cooked out his mind and couldn't open that box.
Me, bitch, don't got my heart, we ain't talking no one. I swear that she think that it's killing me. Fuck therapy, nigga, the mic where I've been, and this shit really hitting me. In the back of my mind, I just gotta go harder. Don't give a fuck if they feeling me. Smoking behind me, this shit hitting lethal. Better think twice about drilling me. Bitch, don't got my heart, we ain't talking no wild. I swear that she think that it's killing me. Fuck therapy, nigga, the mic where I've been, and this shit really hitting me. It's 777, I'm trying to get rich. Girl on my line, she ain't trying to be slick. Slid up on her doing donuts and shit. Closer shit, get to see me pulling tricks. Mask on, we ain't trying to get sick. 150 make the wheels lift. This that Sin City player shit. This that Sin City player shit. Young baby nigga making them sick. Sexy black dress when I'm taking them pics. Play with the filter, yeah, shorty, we lit. Bamboo, baby, chase when we sip. Bust them legs up and you working for tips. Loose lips, they ain't sinking them ships. Put my clip and nigga ain't feeling this. Fuck them, that's middle finger up 6 in the back of my mind, I just gotta go harder. Don't give a fuck if they feeling me. Smoking behind me, this shit hitting lethal. Better think twice about drilling me. Bitch, don't got my heart, we ain't talking no one. I swear that she think that it's killing me. Fuck therapy, nigga, the mic where I've been, and this
Hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Conversations on the phone can't get you out of my mind. Are you feeling me, feeling
I said I love the way you look,
I love the way you feel. I know when you lit. Only time you keep it real. I love the way you walk. I love the way you dress. When I'm something like a J, finna take away your stress. I love the way you. I said I love the way you. I said I love the way you. I said I love the way you.
Fight.
Shea butter down your back, tripping on the stairs. And I eat it like a snack. Get your yoga pants and tears. Let me see you throw it back. Push on your soft skin, pulling on me like a rag. I see you starting to the gym, trying to get that ass fat. Little skin, MJG, bet I'm a Mac. I lay it down, tight in my 88. Chickens in my bucket seats, trying to see if they escape. Really got the treats, and I really got the cakes. Parcel tongue, she speaks snake. Come and sit it on my face. Girl, constrict me with your legs. Put me in your warm embrace. Let me grip in your mind. Let me take up all the space. And I ain't got no time to waste. Rubbing, gripping on your waist. Licking up and down your neck. Baby, can you get a taste? When you run across the bed, only time I like to chase. Marathon, it ain't a race. Let me stroll to the base. Slow on it like a bass. Trying to looking in your face. Teasing you, I'm mace. Trying to get you to the place. Look, I love the way you feel. I love when you lit. Only time you keep it real. I love the way you walk. I love the way you dress. Girl, I'm something like a J. Finna take away your stress. I love the way you fight. I said I love the way you. She got a donkey like a mom. Mama's gonna be a sponsor. She gonna go in that bed, get the ball and conquer. She like a deck, for hit, for pound of bonkers. And we getting high, she look like an edible song. All the way, all the way. All this stuff up in your body, girl, you on the play. Damn, I don't feel like I said I love the way you look. I love the way you walk. I love the way you dress. Give me something on your J. Can you take away your
gingerbread house and the Oreo house, and I said just wait until next time when he visits, and we can make it as soon as everybody else wakes up instead of making it right now. And when the time comes, when you won't get to eat it, it's going to sit.
Oh, this is an exclusive too. Unreleased, exclusive. She like tequila, spiked margaritas. Yeah, beach, I get deep as the sea does. Bonita, I just wanna creep ya. They on the street, yeah. With the lights, cause the TV's on. I wanna move on. GFA zone. Bonita, non-pizza. You're a doctor, then you're looking like some pizza. Good mover. Can we go all day long? Girl, just give me company. Riding on me. It's all day long. Girl, I got you crushing on me. Baby, just go all day long. Girl, just keep it company. Body on me. love, you can say it backwards. Way we love the ladies, bringing up a way to mack her.
Booked on Saturday
to bend over.
backwards.
This is the type of chick that goes bars with a
tracker.
Beat up a
Bitch, I'ma fuck her right after. Cause the bitch so crazy, fuck if you attack her.
I just wanna snap her on top of a frame.
Takes the dick right out
and put it right back in.
I'm trying to have a bitch crawling out of the skin. She check on that shit that she heard from her friend. And then she said, oh, you want it again? Asking for a flight when I'm getting again. I gotta keep it moving. If I stay here, then that means I can't get the
Wait, that looks like a runic dildo.
to save the money to be made. You know, hoes are slaying tricks that's gonna pay. There's a game to be sold.
Yeah, I know. Look like some shit the Greeks made. That's that shit that she was talking about earlier. I got a joint that makes me bleed. Yeah, this isn't safe enough. That's a fetish at that point.
I got your questions on me.
Yeah, so she kept going. She said she kept going because it makes it hilarious. Let the bleeding shift you up a little bit more.
I can do this all day.
She goes, I'm really traditional. I'm like, I don't know about traditional, lady. I don't know.
Liu Kang wins.
It's my favorite funeral when Drake thinking it's cold. If you really love me, baby, then go ahead and drop a drop a rose. Just make sure you drop her. Just make sure you drop her. To my broken, go and get some hoes. And grandma love my repass and make sure you drop a rose. Make sure you drop a rose. Make sure you drop a Hey, you want to cut the goddamn song off? Dated. The song is dated. It actually means more because of the concept. It actually means more. This is like this nigga that's talking to you is about to die at the end of this song. So this was the last will and testament of the nigga that really gave a fuck. So I hope you appreciated this right in this moment, because that was the last time you was gonna get that nigga to give a fuck. Two more. That's why I said I like this beat. I might just redo this song. And I ain't never sold a drug that wouldn't give your ass a hug. So hold some money, I'll let you hold a slug. Now they wanna show me love. And now they wanna show me love. Some money, I'll let you hold a slug. I'll let you hold a slug.
Why did you not heed Raiden's warning?
This is a classic, always a classic. I'm not putting no batteries in that. Get it out of my face. Get it out of my face. Get it out of my face. Oh yeah, so is it that you hate my bitch? Or did you fall in love with this? Why you hold the neck like that? Still disrespect like that. Like that. I'm good like a Texas. Put a nigga on talking out his necklace. Feeling less than a pistol and some vests. For a nigga I can color where his chest is. Wild Winslow playing for the death wish. Looking good, little mama got a checklist. Little face got a nice pair of braces. Little booty poking out of her dresses. You wanna know where tail from the west is? Tommy Pickles must have heard it was the bestest. You make me lose all over your body, babe. All over your body, babe. Hands on your body like a kitty for the bed. Hands on the bed. All over your body, babe. squirrel in the Roomba too early. There's a move you can pull out a squirrel on a Roomba and then shoot fireballs. I pulled them out too early. Got him. Alright, shit. Still another one. He's got super armor this time.
Right, so by your booth. This is the way. This is round two. They're acting like it's the day. You can tell me what the vision say. Just see it just yesterday. Want to get out. I'm trying to stay in section 8. I'm gonna eat my cornbread. Ho, there's nothing left to take. So you said the snake right out the plastic. Dr. gave a new face. Down payment in Miami. She gon' cop a new ways. Later, bitch dressed like a new base. And it really ain't my place. Really Rex was born with a God-given traits. You're a star, baby girl. You belong in outer space. Coruscant at a star, Peter King. Here's a different race. Like the man with Mace. I can learn Georgia back in 1993. Never doubted me. Sin City way to get me flying with the G. I'm flying on the knees. You think you should have breathed. And Leo, I'm a tease. Get off of me. Rapping with a sleeve. This is a lot of little me. Let me raise it with the breeze. Nobody's on me. Oh, baby. That's yeah. Looks like it just says the sad clown. She wants the same old thing. She wants the same old thing. same old thing. Same old thing.
Yeah, me and we
back at it again.
Shorty wanna be crack at it again. Fiend. Me, I tell her to clean. Stay lean and demeanor. Yeah, see, we be living it up. See, most niggas try and get in the gut. See, she gon' keep high chillin' the cut. And now shorty won't give me some bud. Come on. See, we dippin', dabbing, fashion. Moving too fast, ain't crashing. See, I kept doing blasting, coming like I got a lot of swagger. I ain't never did no wrong to a nigga, what's wrong with a nigga? As I roll my weed and he don't change. She want that same old thing, same old thing. She want the same old thing, 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 same old thing. She trying to get that
old thing back. Streets were doing it wrong. You're the right hand here trying to leave me alone.
Every dog has to stay in
I do a bone.
But I'm a pimp, I can't let it get me
out of my zone.
Caught up, reminiscing, got me taking a home. Remember chatting, little
mom and them phone.
It was all good feelings
till the feelings were gone.
Put the baby voice down, started
changing the tone. Funny as thing flies, funny how things fame.
Grass on the cleaner to the
winds down hit. I know how she get. I don't really know how to take it out on the jet. Why is you had it quite like this? You have to fight like this. You give me a ring. Never turns the thing, huh? Same old thing. 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 Same old thing.
Yeah. Stepping on these niggas like I just started walking. Spitting on these niggas like I just started talking. All the hoes out of these doors, they trying to stalk them. When they see which is getting tight when I block them. Must be smoking that YouTube, red pepper, shit rocker.
Gonna stop her. Yeah, trying to cock block her. Over lock her. What? What is it? Eat. Eat it. Girl popping on the trail all summer. You really had a here's no hair, should've told you it was coming. Cause them honeys you be running.
Learn that pussy, you don't always gotta trust him. You can get some money with him, you don't always gotta fuck him.
I was told and begged to do the Summer Jam. I was begged to come to Hot 97 because I had a hot new record that nobody wanted to support except for the streets. And was told to come there and save Angie Martinez's job. I was told to come there and help the ratings at Hot 97 by Flex, you know, and the rest of the crew over there. But I'm here to let my people know, you know what I'm saying, all my hip-hop community people know that I was dissed this morning by Hot 97 and told that what I couldn't do on the show, which is really outrageous and really shows that the wrong people are in power. You know, this hip hop thing comes from the streets. We need our freedom. If y'all ain't gonna go for this fight for y'all freedom, y'all gonna be like them sucker artists that just go up to the radio station and kiss ASS just to get some airtime or just suck Flex or suck Clue and them trying to get on their best side so they can play your record.
Come on, man. Take hip-hop back into your own hands, man. Throw a party in the streets for free. You know, make it safe, man. Hire the Nation of Islam or somebody to protect it. It's time that we take it back into our hands, because when it's being held in bondage and slavery, it's really a big smack in the face to hip-hop and all the people who love it. You know what I'm saying? You're going to tell Nas, me, myself, what I cannot do on a Summer Jam stage when it's been done. The same acts have been done 4 or 5 years in a row. 4 or 5 years in a row, and last year it happened to be, this was toward me, Jay, and he was all high and mighty. Then I dropped the ether, napalm bomb, and the whole crew is running like roaches, and now you got this station over here crying because he lost. Unanimous decision, he lost, and they played his records like he was dead, like it was a Jay-Z memorial. You know, I'm not saying he was, don't get me wrong, y'all. Not wishing that on any man. And that's my brother, but I'm saying just a fair play, and it's really out of hand, y'all. I'm not going for it. It's not going to happen, and it's just a perfect opportunity. You have the alternative to choose any radio station.
Go to concerts that are full of witchcraft. They do rituals. Beyonce's one of them, but Taylor Swift, she's another one. A lot of times the body of Christ has a mindset that you have to manifest. Well, I'm not going to sit here and converse with a demon. That's necromancy. That's mediumship. The only thing I'm going to tell you, if you're a devil, is get out. In the name of Jesus, okay? Because a lot of these manifestations are literally people being torn and torn and torn. I know a person that died from a deliverance session. Should I tell you about that?
Videos for a couple hours, and then get right back to the game. But I'm still gonna stay on stream. Right.
If it was proven.
What's my guy got out? Where's my guy Jason at? I wonder if he got a new Lilith episode up yet.
In
If y'all ain't seen this joint, y'all need to watch this joint.
I have been at work for some time, building an apparatus to see if it is possible for personalities which have left this earth to communicate with us.
What's her name? Candace Owens has been talking
Not
about
by any
a lot
occult,
lately.
mystifying, mysterious,
Really
or weird
interesting
means.
backstory.
Such
The Apocalypse of Job.
What? Hey.
Lafroig. A storm in a teacup. A volcano in a bottle. A storm.
Take a Bible in one hand and a Sumerian cylinder seal in the other. Rotate the seal under the light. A procession of horn-crowned figures. An eagle perched above a tiered mountain. A serpent curling along the base. Now thumb through the opening leaves of Genesis. Familiar symbols surface almost immediately. Gardens bordered by rivers, cherubim with flaming weapons, a flood dispatched by command. The two artifacts do not mirror each other line for line, yet their motifs march in step, as though copied from a shared set of field orders. Hold them side by side a little longer, and patterns tighten. Deuteronomy recalls a moment when the Most High fixed the boundaries of the nations by the count of the sons of God. The King List from Shurupak records an assembly convened by Anu on the same question of borders, assigning canal zones, trade roads, and mountain passes to named overseers. Psalm 82 describes a disciplinary hearing in which a chief judge rebukes negligent colleagues. A late Akkadian tablet preserved at Nineveh recounts a similar audit that stripped senior Anunnaki of rank and banished them to the steppe. Even the dragon coiled in Job's poetry wrestles with language lifted from Marduk's report on Tiamat. The overlaps are too methodical for coincidence, too administrative for folklore. They read like duplicate ledgers filed in different offices, one maintained in cuneiform for the Central Archive at Nippur, the other redrafted in Hebrew for provincial use along the Jordan. If that impression holds, the Bible becomes more than a theological anthology. It doubles as a regional briefing on the policies, disputes, and personnel rotations of an older imperial network, an enterprise Sumer called the House of the Anunnaki. We will trace shared vocabulary, cross-check episode timings, and weigh whether the biblical record functions as a secondary cache of Anunnaki administrative history. No creed is required, only a willingness to let parallel lines converge. Place the seal beside the scripture, watch the stories echo across the gap, and decide whether 2 millennia of editors have been annotating a dossier first drafted on wet clay. When the last floodwaters pulled back into the Persian Gulf, scribes in Sumer began a new column in the Ledger of Kings. They opened with a single line. Anu convened the great assembly and fixed the frontiers of the inhabited lands. Those frontiers were not philosophical. A boundary stone found near ancient Umma still carries the fine for trespass. 3 talents of silver to the Lord who owns the canal beyond. Centuries later, a Hebrew writer working on the north side of the Dead Sea copied a memory that matches the Sumerian entry, almost datum for datum. When the Most High set the peoples in place, when he distributed the children of Adam, he established their borders by the count of the sons of God. Yahweh's marked estate was Jacob. Deuteronomy 32, 8 through 9.
They're like trying to drag her.
Modern printed Bibles usually swap sons of God for sons of Israel.
But I don't think it's worth
the
dragging.
earlier wording survived only because 2 scrolls escaped the editorial pen, and both support a tally of 70.
One of them should have won.
The same figure appears in 2 other archives. Ugaritic tablets speak of El and his 70 sons, while the late Babylonian incantation lists 70 stewards of the lands.
And
These are administrative seats, not abstractions.
This morning
Economic tablets drive the point home. A receipt from Ebla names grain for the god who guards the Highland Road, a consignment paid in real barley. At Marie, caravan officers record tolls. At the gate of Adad, master of storms, as though a customs house stood under divine charter. Inspections, imports, even road repairs flowed through a chain of titled overseers whose symbols doubled as border stamps, winged discs for the sun route, horned caps for the hill country, twin serpents for canal districts. Genesis 10 echoes the same geography in a style that looks like trade inventory. Rivers first, then seaports, then high plateaus. The chapter lists 70 names, the same head count the Sumerians give for the senior Anunnaki, and the number Ugarit scribes report for El's divine sons. Think of each name as a regional office. Javan's line hugs the sea lanes. Elisha, Tarshish, Kittim, ports that later funnel copper and tin into Mesopotamia.
She's tired of cheating
Cush and Mizraim map onto the gold routes up the Nile and through Punt.
What's coming down the pipeline,
Elam and Asher bookmark Sumer's eastern and northern front doors. Then there's the spotlight verse on Nimrod. Hebrew calls him a mighty hunter, but the cities he builds, Babylon, Uruk, Akkad, Nineveh, are the power hubs of Enlil's warrior son, Ninurta. Swap the vowels, and Nimrod looks like a human frontman for an Anunnaki warlord expanding his turf.
It's
Notice
like,
the phrase,
where she comes
Peleg,
from, where it's like, but
because
everywhere
in
you
his
go,
days
it's
the earth
always
was
something like
divided.
that. It's always somebody saying
The
that.
Hebrew verb here can mean assigned by measurement.
So it's like after a while,
Sumerian
as a man,
tablets describe the same
relate
process.
to that, where it's like
Anu's council
somebody always
measured the
comes to
border
you, oh, you
ropes
see your girl
and
at the
handed
club
districts
and
to
you see
individual
who she was
gods.
with. You should see
So
who
Genesis
it's like,
10
yeah, no, thanks.
functions as the Bible's
You're
public-facing
too
version
accessible, lady.
of the Anunnaki territorial log.
What
It
happened to
turns
the cooking
divine
show?
allotments into patriarchal lineages, but the edges still line up with Mesopotamian trade corridors, the Sumerian king list, and every major cult center of the Bronze Age. The Table of Nations isn't myth. It's the paper trail of an old administration carving the post-flood world into 70 franchises, and Israel is documenting who got which slice. Seen together, the Sumerian assembly text, the Ugaritic court scene, and the Hebrew migration chart outline a single bureaucratic moment. Senior officers of an expeditionary force dividing a planet they intend to rebuild. They assign coastlines, river mouths, and mountain corridors the way a modern firm allocates territories to regional managers. Israel's narrator identifies one allotment, Jacob, as the domain of his patron deity. The claim is precise and intentionally narrow. It does not deny the presence of other supervisors. It states where his own allegiance lies.
All them niggas around them are janky.
This reading explains details that standard theology
They said something
leaves
about she was running
dangling.
out. They said something
Why
about
does
she was running
Deuteronomy
a lip
warn
gloss
Israel
scam,
not
too.
to
I seen
worship
that.
the sun, moon, and
then,
host of heaven allotted to the nations?
You
419.
remember the nigga that I was talking to
Because
about
those
that Gorilla
lights mark
feature?
real jurisdictions.
The nigga that I
Why
was
do
talking to
foreign
about the
kings
Gorilla
treat
feature?
temple
You remember
vessels
this
as diplomatic
That
trophies?
was a real nigga.
Because
I
the
seen him.
objects represent
I
charter
thought it was a
rights
big
on
nigga.
clay tablets
No, I seen
kept
him.
in temple vaults.
In her shit.
The political reality
In her
behind the
backyard.
religion was a multinational stewardship agreement with clauses,
Sitting with him at the
fines,
pool.
and renewal terms. Our investigation treats the names on both sides, Anunnaki
y'all
and
just- y'all
Akkadian,
just running scams
Elohim
all
and
across the
Hebrew,
board,
not as metaphors, but as personnel titles logged by two scribal schools, watching the same bureaucracy operate in adjacent
Her money
languages.
back, her and money back.
The
all
cuneiform
of them
group
same
favors
scam together.
compound
So they
epithets
probably
like
do need to separate from each
Ninurta
other
of the
so they can run
pickaxe
the scam better.
and Nergal of the scorching noon. The Hebrew group prefers relational tags such as God of Abraham or God of armies.
Saturn.
The difference is branding. The job description overlaps. If this reconstruction holds,
Come here, Saturn.
we inhabit a world still shaped by those initial land grants.
Come here.
Modern borders drift, dynasties fall,
Come here, Saturn.
yet the underlying territories often mirror
Come
their
here.
Bronze Age outlines.
Come here.
Fertile crescents, island
Ninja, what the
buffers,
fuck are you doing?
maritime choke points.
No, you're not.
The
You're
next
trying to knock
question
that
is
cup
whether
over
the
on
governing
purpose,
board
because that cup
remained
is so far
intact
from you,
or
sitting
fractured
down,
into
that
rival
you didn't have to knock
factions.
it over. Come here, Saturn. It's okay. Come here. Mommy be right back. Come on. Come on. Come on. She'll be right back.
Psalm
Come on.
82 reads
Come
like
sit
a
with
court
me.
martial. God takes
She'll be
his
right
place
back.
in the
He'll be
divine
okay.
council.
She'll be right back.
He renders judgment among the gods. The presiding figure, Elohim, does not begin with a hymn. he opens an audit. The agenda lists 2 failures. The council has ignored the vulnerable and has sided with corrupt rulers. Sentence follows immediately. You are gods, sons of the Most High, yet you will die like men, fall like any prince. This is disciplinary language, not liturgy. A senior officer dismisses colleagues for breach of duty. Parallel dossiers in Mesopotamia. An Akkadian fragment from Nineveh, catalog K4375, preserves an analogous scene. After Marduk's victory over Tiamat, he summons Elder Anunnaki, recites their neglect of humans, then revokes office and seal. One line, Shum Shu Imhur Ul Ishu, states his name and rank are removed.
Good now?
Psalm 82 and the Nineveh text share 3 structural points: a convened council, ethical charges, and loss of divine status. Other Hebrew witnesses to the council, Job 1 through 2 depicts sons of God presenting field reports. 1 Kings 22 shows Yahweh debating strategy with the same body. Daniel 4 attributes Babylon's judgment to a decree of watchers, a decision of the holy ones. The council is a running thread, not an isolated psalm. Administrative consequences on the ground, Neo-Assyrian palaces buried limestone plaques, naming a human governor beside his patron deity, proof of joint oversight. If a god were deposed, the temple estate, trade tolls, and legal seals attached to that name became vacant. Political upheavals in the archaeological record, damaged cult statues, hacked out inscriptions, often coincide with such divine demotions. Israel's scribes lived on the edge of the Mesopotamian world system. Psalm 82 preserves their version of the shakeup. The high god of their territory reprimands the wider board and claims wider authority. Later interpreters recast the scene as a polemic against polytheism, yet the framework remains bureaucratic, a chairman addressing negligent regional managers. Read side by side, Psalm 82 and the Nineveh audit suggest the same governing hierarchy under different labels, Anunnaki in Akkadian, Elohim in Hebrew. The psalm is not conjecture about unseen realms. It is a memorandum of a leadership change in a very old administration. That shift sets the stage for subsequent events: the seizure of destiny tablets, the reassignment of guardian beings, the reshaping of borders, that the next chapters will trace in both Bible and tablet. Long before the word angel entered Western vocabulary, an Aramaic scroll preserved in Daniel 4 used a different term, watcher. The king of Babylon dreams of a radiant figure descending from heaven, issuing a royal decree and binding the mightiest tree on earth. The scroll repeats the title 3 times, each instance clarifying the job. A watcher observes, announces judgment, and enforces the sentence. Turn from parchment back to clay, and the same job description appears under an older name. On the Atrahasis tablets, the junior sky gods, Ru or Igigi, circle the planet as shift labor, tasked with dredging canals and raising dikes for the senior Anunnaki. After 1,000 years, they mutiny, storm Enlil's gate, and demand relief. The revolt is bloodless but decisive. The Igigi throw their work tools into the fire pit, swear an oath by the Anunnaki, and refuse to resume duty. Linguistically, the link is straightforward. Akkadian Iru becomes Aramaic with no lost consonants. Both meanings cluster around wakeful guard. The earliest datable copy of Atrahasis comes from the 18th century BC. The Aramaic of Daniel is a millennium later, but still centuries before the Christian era. The later scribes did not invent the office, they translated it. The Watchers surface again in the Ethiopic Book of Enoch. There, 200 descend on Mount Hermon under a commander named Semyaza. They swear a mutual curse and proceed to instruct humans in metals, cosmetics, enchantment, and astrology. Precisely the artisanal domains ruled by Enki's circle in Sumer. Their hybrid offspring become the Gibborim, giants of renown, whose violence provokes the flood. Genesis 6 compresses the same tradition into 4 verses, naming the intruders sons of God and their children Nephilim. Atrahasis supplies the missing motive. When the Igigi strike, the senior gods authorize Enki to engineer a replacement labor force from clay, humankind. But the new workers multiply, fill the canal-side settlements, and make the noise that disturbs Enlil's sleep. Conflict flares again, a pandemic, a drought. Then the flood are launched to reduce population. Enki smuggles survival instructions to Atrahasis, preserving humanity and closing the narrative loop that Genesis and Enoch will later abbreviate. Archaeology offers collateral evidence. A cylinder seal from Sipar shows an enthroned deity flanked by winged attendants. Above, smaller figures descend on ropes, a visual of supervised sky labor. The sources trace a single arc. A cohort of celestial technicians rebels against intolerable conditions, interferes with human society, and triggers a disciplinary flood. Mesopotamia writes the story from management's view, explaining why humans were created at all. Hebrew and Aramaic writers inherit the incident from the human perspective, why illicit knowledge exploded across the earth and why a cataclysm followed. The names differ, but the chronology, function, and outcome align point for point. In modern theological glossaries, the Watchers drift toward abstraction, yet their earliest appearance is concrete, a roster of sky workers bound by contract and punished for breach. If the Atrahasis account is historical reportage, then Daniel and Enoch preserve downstream testimonies of the same labor dispute, one that forever altered human genetics and religious memory. Before the garden story appears in Genesis, Sumerian scribes at Eridu were already detailing how Enki fashioned humanity and set them to work. In the Eridu Genesis, Enki mixes clay with divine breath to form the first people, then opens the house of life by teaching them agriculture, animal husbandry, pottery, and temple rites. Humans emerge not just alive, but equipped with the skills needed to tame rivers, herd sheep, and build villages under the gods' direct instruction. A few centuries earlier, another myth, Enki and the Me, tells of Inanna's visit to Eridu. At a great feast, Enki, pleasantly drunk, reveals the Me, 70 divine decrees that embody writing, law, weaving, metallurgy, and wisdom itself. Inanna accepts them and slips away to Uruk, effectively smuggling civilization's blueprint out of Enki's workshop. When he wakes, Enki dispatches messengers to recover the lost knowledge. But most of the Me remain in Inanna's care, spreading the arts to a new city, just as Eve's bite spreads awareness to all humanity. That pattern repeats one more time in Enki and the World Order. Enki travels a circuit of Mesopotamian centers, Eridu, Ur, Shuruppak, and beyond, handing out specific Me-like civic franchises. Kingship for Ur, ritual for Eridu, carpentry and boat building for Shuruppak. Each community becomes the living archive for one slice of divine know-how, just as Adam's descendants in Genesis 4 through 5 branch into city building, metalworking, and music. Turn to Eden, and the parallels are unmistakable. Adam is shaped from earth and breath. then
Nigga,
placed
they
in a
wanna
walled
see
garden to
you win.
cultivate the ground and name every
Most people
creature.
ain't gonna do that.
A single source of forbidden knowledge,
ain't trying to hold
the
you
fruit
up
of
or
the tree
nothing.
of the
You better
knowledge
get
of
to
good
it.
and evil, promises insight,
You better get to
is
it. I tell you
taken
what.
and seals
'Cause
humanity's
if you
mortal
don't, what up,
fate.
home slice?
In both traditions, one god figure opens the door to hidden arts.
Because 30
A
hours
transgression
required,
transfers
as part of-
power to mortals,
They got
and
niggas like, what's his
exile
name?
follows.
No Savage, that they trying to
By
keep
reading
from the
these
studio 'cause he
Sumerian
can't stop
poems
smoking weed.
alongside
Savage, get
Genesis,
down.
we see
Get
the
off that
Bible
lamp.
not inventing a unique origin,
'Cause he can't
but
stop
translating
smoking weed.
Enki's
They want
curriculum
you to go to the
into its
studio and
own
spend 30
terms.
hours in the studio every
The clay
every-
tablets survive in copies centuries
week.
older
They
than the
basically
final
forcing
Hebrew
you to go
redaction,
crazy.
yet their core sequence, creation, instruction, illicit appetite, loss of paradise, remains intact.
You gotta
Adam
chart
is
it,
thus
too.
the Hebrew avatar of Enki's
I
first
wish
human.
I had
Eden,
time,
the rebranded
I didn't
temple
have to worry
garden,
about no other
and the
money,
tree
so I
of
could just
knowledge,
be
the
like,
spiritual
yeah,
analog
I'm
of the
gonna spend
me.
40 hours a week on music. That shit be crazy. That's all you gotta worry about.
After the flood, the Anunnaki gathered again in Nippur to ensure their new world ran by the rules. Anu opened the council, Enlil set the directive, and Enki inscribed a fresh charter on clay. Mortals would build Etemenanki, the gate of the gods, a stairway aligned with the stars, and stamped Babili on every brick. Under Enki's instruction, human craftsmen learned the me of brickmaking, surveying, and celestial alignment. Skills whispered to them at dawn, as if transmitted from beyond the sky. Day by day, the ziggurat rose, promising a direct link between Earth and the Anunnaki command. But when the tower reached halfway, the council saw mortals closing on a boundary never meant to be crossed. In a held breath of wind, Enlil ordered the speakers of 70 tongues to lose understanding. Overnight, every clue, every plan, shattered into fractured speech. The unfinished ziggurat stood silent, its summit veiled in cloud. Workers scattered, each group carrying fragments of Enki's me to distant lands. From that moment on, no single voice could summon the full knowledge of the Anunnaki. It would resurface only when the 70 pieces of the charter were reunited. Etemenanki became a living warning. Cosmic codes may guide humanity, but divine authority remains forever partitioned. When Genesis 11 recounts the people saying, "Come, let us build a city and a tower whose top is in the heavens," it casts the episode as a warning against human pride. But its echoes reach much deeper, back to an even older myth of Etemenanki, the great ziggurat of Babylon. In the Babylonian Enuma Elish, after Marduk slays the sea dragon Tiamat and claims the Tablet of Destinies, he orders the construction of Etemenanki, the house, foundation of heaven and earth. Its bricks were stamped Babili, Gate of God, and it stood as both palace and stairway for gods to descend and humans to ascend under a single unified administration. Genesis preserves the same setting and even the same name, Babel, but turns the story upside down. Here, humans erect the tower and God comes down, confuses their language, and scatters them over the face of the earth. What was once a symbol of unified divine authority becomes a tale of fractured tongues and dispersed clans. The scattering itself mirrors two earlier biblical echoes of Anunnaki administration, the 70 nations in Genesis 10, and the division of lands by the Most High in Deuteronomy 32. Just as the Anunnaki Council parceled territories among 70 divine governors, Babel's broken language forces 70 human groups to stake out new borders. Seen together, the two accounts form a single narrative arc. First, the gods build a stairway to cement their rule. Then humans imitate it and receive the same administrative response the Anunnaki once did. Fragmentation, reassignment, and the end of a central bureaucracy. From Eden's workshop to Babel's broken tower, it seems that the Bible quietly preserves the Anunnaki's ancient playbook in its very first pages. If these parallels are real and deliberate, the Bible becomes more than sacred scripture. It is the most detailed secondary archive the Anunnaki left behind. In its first pages and prophetic scenes, it whispers of boardroom meetings in Eridu and Nippur, of clay tablet briefs and divine decrees, of a bureaucracy that once ran a world now hidden beneath legend. The question now is yours. Are these echoes merely coincidence, or the fingerprints of a vanished administration whose outlines still shape our maps, our laws, and our ideas of heaven and earth? If you're ready to look past theology and into the archive, the Anunnaki story awaits in every verse.
The Bible names many cities, places that loom large in the mythic past of the Israelites. Babylon, Akkad, Ashur, Nineveh, Ulica-Sepharvaim, ancient names rich with history. But the names given to us in the King James Version are translations, filtered through layers of Hebrew, Aramaic, Greek, and Latin. If we trace them back to their original forms, we find something remarkable. In Hebrew, these cities were known as Babel, Akkad, Nineveh, Ur, and Eridu. In Akkadian, they were called Babalu, Akkade, Ninua, Ur, and Eridu. And in Sumerian, the oldest written language, Babar, Uri, Ninua, Ur, and Eridu. These weren't just cities, they were the domains of the gods. Each Mesopotamian city had a ruling god, a divine authority who presided over it. Eridu belonged to Enki, Babylon to Marduk, Uruk to Inanna, Akkad to Ishtar Anunnatun, Nineveh to Ishtar, Ur to Nana, and Sippar to Utu, the sun god. These gods weren't just mythological figures, they were the Anunnaki, the ruling deities of ancient Sumer. If these gods ruled Mesopotamian cities, then it stands to reason that traces of them would appear in the Hebrew scriptures. After all, the Israelites spent centuries under Mesopotamian influence, from their time in Babylonian exile to their wars with Assyria. So, do we find these ancient gods in the Bible? The answer is yes. Bel, one of the many Babylonian titles for Marduk, is named multiple times. Isaiah mocks him. Bel boweth down, Nebo stoopeth. Their idols were upon the beasts and upon the cattle. Isaiah 46:1. Jeremiah prophesies his downfall. And I will punish Bel in Babylon, and I will bring forth out of his mouth that which he hath swallowed up. Jeremiah 51:44. And in the book of Daniel, we find the legend of Bel and the dragon, where the prophet Daniel exposes the fraud of Babylon's priests. Ishtar, the goddess of love and war, is known in the Bible as Ashtoreth. For Solomon went after Ashtoreth, the goddess of the Zidonians. 1 Kings 11:5. Her influence lingered for centuries, feared and condemned by the Hebrew prophets. Ninurta, the mighty warrior god, may appear under the name Nisroch. In 2 Kings 19:37, the Assyrian king is assassinated while worshipping in the house of Nisroch, his god. Was this a reference to Ninurta's temple in Calah? Nergal, the god of war and plague, is explicitly mentioned in 2 Kings 17:30. And the men of Babylon made Succoth-Benoth, and the men of Cuth made Nergal. And what about Shamash and Sin, the sun and moon gods? Their worship is condemned throughout the Old Testament. And they left all the commandments of the Lord their God, and made them molten images, even 2 calves, and made a grove, and worshipped all the host of heaven. 2 Kings 17:16. The host of heaven was the Mesopotamian pantheon, the Anunnaki, reduced to false gods in the eyes of the Hebrew scribes. Many of these deities, once powerful and revered, were transformed by biblical authors. Some were cast as demons, some reduced to idols, and others absorbed into the character of Yahweh himself. Enlil, the stern, authoritarian ruler of the Anunnaki. He was a god of storms, law, and divine wrath. One Hebrew name for God, El Shaddai, is sometimes translated as God Almighty, but older translations means Lord of the Mountain. Enlil too was a mountain god, ruling from his sacred peak in Nippur. Both Yahweh and Enlil were described as radiating an unbearable light, so intense that mortals and even other gods could not look upon their faces. Both unleashed a catastrophic flood upon the earth. In the Hebrew account, Yahweh commands Noah to build an ark. In the Sumerian version, Enlil seeks to wipe out mankind, and only Enki's intervention saves a single family. Different names, the same event. Both played a direct role in the destruction of the Tower of Babel. In Genesis, Yahweh scatters humanity and confuses their languages. In Mesopotamian texts, Enlil does the same, tearing down an ancient ziggurat and dividing mankind. The message was clear. Humanity was never meant to ascend beyond its station. The flood, the destruction of Babel, the exile from paradise, these stories are echoes of something older. The idea that humanity is being reset over and over. That every time we begin to spiritually ascend, something happens. A war, a disaster, a great forgetting. The Sumerians believed this had happened at least 5 times. That Enlil, seeing humanity gain knowledge, would intervene to bring the world back to its knees. The pattern is always the same. Catastrophe, division, control. The Hebrew god destroys cities, drowns the world, commands genocide, and keeps his people in a state of perpetual conflict. Over and over, humanity is broken down, its progress stalled. Enki, the god of wisdom. His domain was the deep waters, the abyss known as the Abzu. He was a trickster, a giver of forbidden knowledge, a serpent-like figure in many myths, and the inspiration for the serpent in Eden. The deeper we dig, the clearer it becomes. The Bible did not emerge in isolation. It was shaped by the civilizations that came before it, by Sumer, Akkad, Babylon, and Assyria. And in doing so, it may have preserved fragments of the Anunnaki, hidden in plain sight.
Eridu, a name barely whispered in mainstream history. Yet for the ancient Sumerians, it was not just a city, it was the first city, the place where civilization itself began. According to archaeology, Eridu was founded around 5,400 BC, predating even the mightiest cities of Mesopotamia. But the Sumerians didn't claim credit for its construction. They said it was built by the gods, and one god in particular, Enki, lord of the Abzu, the keeper of divine knowledge. In the Sumerian king list, Eridu is the first recorded seat of kingship on earth. The text is clear. After kingship had descended from heaven, kingship was in Eridu. This wasn't just a poetic claim. It was a statement of fact, a belief that Earth's first rulers were not human, but something else, something older, the Anunnaki. But why Eridu? Why would the first city of humanity, our earliest step toward civilization, be built in an empty wasteland far from fertile lands? Perhaps because it was never meant for humans. Buried beneath layers of history, archaeologists have uncovered something astonishing. One of the oldest temples ever discovered. At its heart stood the Eabzu, Enki's temple. Its ruins reveal something strange. Unlike ordinary cities that expand outward, Eridu's temple was rebuilt over and over, layer upon layer, as if each new ruler was trying to preserve something sacred or forgotten. Was this where Enki's followers maintained their secret knowledge? Or was it something more? Ancient Mesopotamian texts describe the Abzu as a subterranean domain, a place of deep, divine waters, where Enki resided. But if this was just mythology, why would generations of people continuously rebuild the temple in the same place for thousands of years? What were they protecting, or what were they trying to keep buried? Genesis speaks of a paradise where humanity was first created, a place where divine beings walked among men. But Eden was not a land of paradise. It was a place of control. The Bible describes Eden as having a river that divided into four, one of which was the Euphrates, leading straight into the lands of Sumer. The Sumerians tell a similar tale. Enki's city, Eridu, was built at the edge of the Abzu, where divine waters met the mortal world. Eden was not a garden, it was a boundary, a containment zone where the first humans were placed under the watchful eyes of the gods. But then came the fall, a break in the order, a rebellion against divine control. The Bible says that after Adam and Eve disobeyed, they were driven out of Eden, left to wander the world. The Sumerian texts say something eerily similar. Humanity, once a servant race under the Anunnaki, was granted knowledge. And in both stories there is a serpent, a being of wisdom, a figure who intervened, giving mankind the means to evolve. In Genesis, this serpent is condemned as a deceiver. But in Sumerian mythology, it is Enki. As time passed, Eridu began to decline. Its temples, once grand, were abandoned. By the time of the later Sumerian dynasties, it was reduced to a holy ruin. Why? The texts tell us that the Anunnaki left. They withdrew from the world, retreating from direct rule. The last recorded kings of Eridu were human, but the city itself was not. Its foundation belonged to something far older. If Eridu was truly the first city of the gods, does this mean it was also the first place they left behind? Or is something still there, buried beneath the ruins, waiting to be uncovered? The first city, the first gods, the first mystery, Eridu.
Plug it up to the charger. Where's the charger?
Exodus 32, 1 through 8. Moses ascended the mountain, vanishing into the storm. For 40 days and 40 nights, he was gone. And in his absence, the people of Israel grew restless, lost, leaderless. So they turned to something older, something they had known before, a golden calf. Make us gods, which shall go before us, they said. For as for this Moses, we know not what has become of him. Aaron, Moses' own brother, forged an idol of gold, a shining bull. And when it was raised, the people proclaimed it their god, the one who had led them out of Egypt. But why a bull? Why not an image of Yahweh, the God of Moses? Because the bull was not Yahweh. In Mesopotamia, the bull represented divine kingship, power, creation, and it was always tied to the gods of old. Enlil, the storm god, was often depicted with a bull's horned crown. Marduk, the supreme deity of Babylon, was called the Bull of Utu. Enki, the bringer of knowledge, was linked to the celestial bull constellation, a return to the gods their ancestors once worshipped. The gods of Mesopotamia, the gods of Sumer, the Anunnaki. But Moses would not allow it. He shattered the tablets. He burned the idol to dust. He forced the people to drink its ashes. And then he ordered the slaughter of 3,000 men. Why? If the calf was just a false god, why did Moses respond with such rage? Because this wasn't just idol worship. This was a threat to Yahweh's rule. Moses knew what this meant. The people weren't just worshiping a statue, they were remembering. They were remembering the gods who had come before, the gods Yahweh sought to erase, the gods of their ancestors, the Anunnaki. Was the golden calf a false god, or the last remnant of a forbidden past?
The word God isn't a name, it's a description. In ancient texts, God was an adjective that described what something was, not who they were. And when it comes to the Anunnaki, this distinction becomes crucial. The Bible speaks of the sons of God, but who were they? Many have claimed that the Anunnaki were fallen angels, cast out of heaven for their rebellion. But that's not what the ancient records say. The Anunnaki weren't fallen. They were rulers, rank and file gods who oversaw the management of the earth. But some of them, known as the Watchers, abandoned their posts and broke the divine order. In Genesis 6, 2 through 4, we read, "The sons of God saw the daughters of men that they were fair, and they took them wives, of all which they chose. There were giants in the earth in those days, and also after that, when the sons of God came in unto the daughters of men, and they bare children to them. The same became mighty men, which were of old, men of renown. These sons of God were the Watchers, Anunnaki, who left their posts and descended to earth to take human women. Their children, the result of God's interbreeding with humans, were known as the Nephilim. These Nephilim were mighty kings, warriors, and hunters, remembered as legendary figures in ancient times.
Put the shoes down.
The Nephilim weren't just a myth.
Put the shoes down.
They appear again in Numbers 13:33, where the Israelites describe encountering giants in Canaan. And there we saw the giants, the sons of Anak, which come of the giants. And we were in our own sight as grasshoppers, and so we were in their sight. The word Anak, from which the Anakim take their name, is closely related to the word Anunnaki. These Anakim were the descendants of the Watchers, known for their towering size and immense strength. They are mentioned again in Deuteronomy 1:28, where the Israelites describe the Anakim as a terrifying, powerful race. Whither shall we go up? Our brethren have discouraged our hearts, saying, "The people is greater and taller than we. The cities are great and walled up to heaven. And moreover, we have seen the sons of the Anakim there." The Bible isn't denying the existence of the Anunnaki. It's acknowledging them. The Nephilim, the Anakim, the mighty kings and hunters of ancient lore, all trace their origins back to the Anunnaki Watchers. The question is, what happened to them?
The Bible speaks of giants, beings of immense size and strength who once walked the earth. Among them was one of the last, Og of Bashan. In Deuteronomy 3:11 we find a strange detail. For only Og, king of Bashan, remained of the remnant of giants. Behold, his bed was a bed of iron. Is it not in Rabbath of the children of Ammon? 9 cubits was the length thereof, and 4 cubits the breadth of it, after the cubit of a man. 9 cubits, over 13 feet long. If his bed was built proportionally, then Og himself could have been 10 to 12 feet tall, a true giant. But Og was more than just a giant, he was a king. His kingdom, Bashan, stretched across the lands east of the Jordan, and according to the Bible, he was among the last of a race known as the Rephaim, a term often linked to the Nephilim. The Nephilim, as we've already seen, were the offspring of the Watchers, the fallen Anunnaki, who took human women and fathered hybrid children. Was Og one of their descendants? Or was his kingdom even older? The name Rephaim means the spirits of the dead, and they are closely associated with the Nephilim, the sons of the gods. Why was Bashan, a land filled with massive ancient stone ruins, so important in the ancient world? Even today in the Golan Heights, a mysterious megalithic structure remains, a place called Gilgal Rephaim, meaning the Wheel of the Giants. A 20,000-ton stone monument built from over 42,000 massive basalt rocks, arranged in 5 concentric rings. At its center, a burial chamber, a tomb. Could this have been Og's final resting place? Or was it something far older, an Anunnaki fortress, later ruled by their hybrid descendants? The Rephaim appear not just in the Bible, but in Ugaritic and Canaanite texts. And in those writings, they are described as mighty warrior spirits, ancient rulers who came from the stars. What if Og's bloodline was a remnant of something pre-flood? What if the Rephaim were not just legends, but the final survivors of an Anunnaki civilization, one that Yahweh wanted erased? The Bible does not describe the Rephaim as ordinary men. It treats them as something different, something to be feared. The Israelites, upon scouting the land of Canaan, reported, "We saw the giants, the sons of Anak, which come of the giants, and we were in our own sight as grasshoppers, and so we were in their sight." Numbers 13:33. Every encounter between the Israelites and the Rephaim, whether the Anakim, the Zamzumim, or the Emim, ends the same way, with their extermination. The Old Testament repeatedly emphasizes that Yahweh commanded the total destruction of these tribes. But why? Why was Yahweh so determined to erase the last of the giants?
The Bible tells us that after the flood, the nations of the world were divided. But it doesn't tell us why, or who did the dividing. In Deuteronomy 32:8, an ancient and often overlooked verse, we find a cryptic statement. When the Most High divided the nations, he set the boundaries of the peoples according to the number of the sons of God. The sons of God. But this is not the version most people know. In later translations, the phrase, sons of God, was deliberately changed to sons of Israel, hiding something far older, a memory of an age when the earth was divided among the gods themselves. This is not just a biblical idea. In ancient Mesopotamian texts, we see the same story. The Anunnaki ruled over the earth, and when humanity was created, the gods divided the world among themselves. What if the biblical story of the 70 nations isn't about human rulers at all, but about Anunnaki overlords? In Mesopotamian mythology, the Anunnaki were given specific regions to govern. Each god had a domain, ruling over cities, lands, and entire civilizations. Enlil ruled over Mesopotamia and Sumer. Enki controlled the Abzu, the deep waters, and later the lands of the west. Marduk took over Babylon. Nannar, Sin, was the moon god, linked to the city of Ur. Inanna ruled over Uruk, and later expanded her influence. This is mirrored in the biblical Table of Nations in Genesis 10, where the world is divided among Noah's descendants, but the names bear striking similarities to ancient Mesopotamian regions. Did this division of nations originally refer to an Anunnaki power structure? Did each nation receive a divine ruler, one of the Anunnaki, assigned to oversee human affairs? The Old Testament acknowledges multiple gods existing alongside Yahweh. Psalm 82:1 states, God stands in the congregation of the mighty. He judges among the gods. There is a divine council, a group of deities presiding over human affairs. But over time, Yahweh declares himself the supreme God, demanding exclusive worship. Could this be because Yahweh was once just one of many Anunnaki rulers, but later sought total control? Ancient texts suggest the Anunnaki had rivalries, conflicts over land and power. If Yahweh was originally a regional deity, did he turn against his fellow gods, demanding that only he be worshipped? In Exodus, Yahweh repeatedly warns against the worship of other gods, but he never denies their existence. He refers to himself as a jealous God, implying competition. The first commandment states, "You shall have no other gods before me."
Stop! Don't you try to throw that tablet, I'm gonna throw you. Gary, watch something else.
The Bible speaks of 70 nations. Ancient Near Eastern traditions often mention a divine council of 70 gods. The Canaanites worshipped El and his 70 sons. The Egyptians had the Ennead, a council of gods overseeing creation. The Greeks had the Olympians, a group of ruling deities. In Hinduism, the Devas and Asuras divided the world. What if these different gods were the same Anunnaki rulers, each with a different name in different cultures? What if the division of the world among the gods was not just a myth, but a historical event? The Old Testament is filled with stories of Yahweh fighting against other gods, destroying their temples, and punishing those who worshipped them. Baal, the Canaanite storm god, was overthrown. Marduk's influence faded after the fall of Babylon. Dagon, the Philistine god, was humiliated when his statue fell before the Ark of the Covenant. But why? Why did these once powerful deities disappear? What if they didn't? What if the war between Yahweh and the other gods was not just spiritual, but real? Did Yahweh wage a war against the other Anunnaki rulers, erasing their presence and rewriting history to make himself the one true God? If so, where did the other Anunnaki go? Did they abandon Earth? If the Bible is a retelling of Mesopotamian myths, if Yahweh was once just one of many Anunnaki rulers, then the question isn't just who they were, it's what happened to them. Yahweh, the sacred name that echoes through centuries, revered by billions. The God of Abraham, Moses, and the prophets. creator of the heavens and the earth. For countless believers, Yahweh is the eternal and singular deity, a being whose existence is beyond question. But what if this familiar story of Yahweh's supremacy conceals a much older truth? What if Yahweh's origins are not unique, but part of a lineage stretching back to the dawn of human civilization? Long before the Bible was written, there were whispers of gods who walked among us, beings who shaped humanity, ruled as kings and overlords, and left their imprint on every myth and legend across the ancient world. These gods were known as the Anunnaki. For centuries, they dominated the stories of Sumer and Babylon, credited as creators of humanity and bearers of divine knowledge. And among them was a figure whose attributes feel eerily familiar. A god of storms and judgment, a strict enforcer of laws, a bringer of both salvation and destruction. Could Yahweh, the God of the Bible, be a reimagining of one of these ancient Anunnaki gods? Was he once part of a pantheon, a council of divine beings, before being reshaped into the singular deity we know today? To find the answers, we must dig deep into the past, uncovering the connections between Yahweh and the ancient gods of Mesopotamia. The Yahweh most people know today is often described as eternal, all-powerful, and singular. Yet the earliest traces of Yahweh tell a different story, one rooted in a world of competing gods and shared worship. The Bible itself hints at Yahweh's early connections to specific regions. Passages like Deuteronomy 33:2 and Judges 5:4 describe Yahweh as emerging from the deserts of Edom, Seir, and Midian, regions historically associated with tribal and desert gods. In fact, Yahweh's earliest identity appears tied to the forces of nature, a god of storms and war, much like Baal in Canaanite tradition. Evidence from ancient inscriptions strengthens this view. The Kuntilat Ajrud site, an archaeological discovery in the Sinai Peninsula dating back to the 9th century BCE, includes inscriptions that invoke Yahweh of Samaria and his Asherah. This suggests that Yahweh was not alone in early Israelite worship, but was part of a divine pair. Asherah, a mother goddess known from Ugaritic texts, was worshipped widely in the ancient Near East and was often linked to fertility and protection. Even the Bible reveals traces of this shared worship. The First Temple period, under kings like Solomon, shows evidence of syncretism, blending Yahweh's worship with other Canaanite gods. Asherah poles were often erected near Yahweh's altars, 2 Kings 21:7. And the prophets frequently condemned Israel for mixing Yahweh's worship with Baal rituals.
So it's not like
1
she said
Kings
anything
18,
crazy. I think that's
18
crazy
to
for them to
21.
attack her like that.
Marduk, the patron god of
Everybody
Babylon,
else feels the same way.
offers a
But it's
striking
like, why?
parallel.
You've been doing this.
Originally a
You've
city
been doing
deity,
this for so long.
Marduk was elevated to the head of the Babylonian pantheon as Babylon grew
Some
in
people
power.
in streaming.
Yahweh's
And apparently
rise
you're
from a
saying
desert
you're about
deity
to retire
to the
right
singular
after
God
this,
of
so why
Israel
would we give you
reflects a
fake out
similar
for
pattern.
streamer of the year? Like,
Even the
that's kinda
term
crazy, but,
Elohim, used to
I don't
describe
see nothing
Yahweh
wrong
in the
with what she
Bible,
said. You know,
hints
y'all
at these
know that.
pagan origins. Elohim is a plural word, often interpreted as gods, but applied singularly to Yahweh. This raises an intriguing question. Was Yahweh once understood as one among many Elohim, a divine council of gods, like the Anunnaki of Sumerian myth?
Some of y'all are the only kid. You still ain't the favorite. That's okay. I was the favorite. But parents have favorites. There's no way you got. I wanted to show everybody. I'm gonna say the same thing about my own.
The term Elohim, used frequently to refer to God, is a linguistic anomaly. While it is treated as singular when referring to Yahweh, the word itself is unmistakably plural. It literally means gods. This plural usage becomes even more striking when examined in its context. In Genesis 1:26, Elohim says, "Let us make man in our image, after our likeness." Who is the us? Traditional interpretations argue that this is a divine self-reference or a hint of the Trinity. But from a historical and linguistic perspective, this could point to something older, a council of gods, much like the Anunnaki in Sumerian mythology. These gods operated within a hierarchical council, led by figures like Anu, Enlil, and Enki. The parallels are striking when compared to Yahweh's rise to prominence in the Bible, which also hints at a divine council. Psalm 82 provides a rare glimpse into this ancient framework, stating, "God, Elohim, stands in the assembly of the gods. He judges among the gods." This verse describes Yahweh presiding over a council of lesser deities, beings who were later erased or absorbed into Yahweh's singular identity. Could these gods be echoes of older polytheistic traditions similar to the Anunnaki? The Ugaritic texts, discovered in the ancient city of Ugarit, modern-day Ras Shamra, provide additional evidence. These texts describe the Canaanite pantheon led by El, the high god, and his council of deities. Among these gods were Baal, the storm god, and Asherah, the consort of El. Early Israelite religion likely borrowed heavily from these traditions, as the name Elohim itself is linguistically tied to El. Yahweh may have originally been one of these Elohim, a warrior god or storm deity who rose to prominence over time. Even the Bible preserves remnants of this plural framework. In Genesis 6:2, the sons of God, Bene Elohim, are described as interacting with human women, producing offspring described as giants, or Nephilim. The flood story is perhaps the most obvious connection. The biblical account of Noah's Ark in Genesis 6-9 is almost identical to the Sumerian flood myth found in the Atrahasis epic and the Epic of Gilgamesh. In both stories, a great flood is unleashed to destroy humanity, and in both, a single man is warned to build an ark, saving his family and animals. In the Sumerian version, this man is Ziusudra. In the Akkadian and Babylonian retellings, he becomes Utnapishtim, and in the Bible, he is Noah. The shared details, divine displeasure, the ark, and the covenant made after the flood, suggest that the Genesis story is not an original tale, but a reworking of much older Mesopotamian traditions. The Garden of Eden, too, has parallels in Sumerian myth. The Sumerians spoke of a paradise called Dilmun, a sacred garden where the gods lived in harmony. Dilmun was a place of eternal life, untouched by disease or death, much like the biblical Eden. Even the details of humanity's creation echo Sumerian traditions. In Genesis, humans are formed from dust, given life by the breath of God. In Sumerian mythology, the gods create humans from clay, mixing it with the blood of a sacrificed god to animate them. Abraham, the patriarch of the Hebrew people, provides yet another link. According to the Bible, Abraham was born in Ur of the Chaldees, a city that was one of Sumer's great urban centers, dedicated to the moon god Nana, Sin. Abraham's connection to this city suggests that his early beliefs, and by extension the roots of Yahweh's worship, may have been influenced by the religious traditions of Mesopotamia. The Tower of Babel, described in Genesis 11, is another fascinating connection. This story of humanity's attempt to build a tower to the heavens is widely seen as a reference to Mesopotamian ziggurats, massive temple complexes built to honor the gods. The word Eden itself may derive from the Sumerian term Eden, meaning step or plain. The term Adam is linked to the Akkadian word Adamu, meaning to make, which aligns with the Sumerian tradition of humans being molded from clay.
I don't know how tall she is either, though.
Does any of this sound familiar? A powerful, commanding God who enforces order and punishes disobedience, much like Yahweh in the Bible. A compassionate figure who challenges authority to elevate humanity, reminiscent of the serpent in Eden, or even Jesus in later interpretations. Just as the Anunnaki fashioned humans to serve them, the Elohim declare, "Let us make man in our image, after our likeness." Genesis 1:26. Could the Elohim be a reinterpretation of the Anunnaki's divine council? If the Anunnaki were the gods of humanity's first civilization, their influence would have spread far and wide into Babylonian, Assyrian, and eventually Israelite traditions. Could Yahweh, as we know him, have inherited the attributes of these ancient gods? Could his story be part of a much older narrative that began in the temples of Sumer? The pieces of this puzzle are beginning to fit together. The story of Abraham is central to understanding the evolution of Yahweh's worship. According to the Bible, Abraham was called by God to leave Ur of the Chaldees and travel to the land of Canaan, where he would become the father of a new nation, abandoning the polytheistic beliefs of his homeland to worship the one true God. But who was this God? Could it be that Yahweh's early identity was shaped not only by the regional gods of Canaan, but also by the divine figure Abraham would have encountered in Ur? Many scholars believe that Yahweh's earliest form was closely linked to the worship of the moon god Nana. The name Yahweh itself has been suggested to have linguistic roots that connect it to the Sumerian and Semitic god of the moon. In fact, there's a theory that Yahweh was originally a regional moon deity before evolving into the singular God of Israel. The Divine Council is most explicitly referenced in Psalm 82, where Yahweh is depicted standing among the assembly of the gods. God, Elohim, stands in the divine assembly. He judges among the gods. Here, Yahweh not only participates in the council, but asserts his authority, judging the other deities and declaring their eventual downfall. The idea of a divine council wasn't unique to Israel. In Sumerian and Babylonian mythology, the Anunnaki operated as a council of gods, led by Anu, Enlil, and Enki. Decisions of cosmic significance, such as the creation of humanity or the unleashing of the flood, were made collectively, with each god playing a specific role. The Divine Council also appears in the Book of Job, where the sons of God present themselves before Yahweh, and the accuser, often translated as Satan, takes center stage. Another clue comes from the Canaanite pantheon described in the Ugaritic texts, where El, the chief deity, presides over a council of gods. The similarities are undeniable. El's title as the Father of Gods and his role as the ultimate authority are echoed in Yahweh's characterization. In fact, many scholars believe that early Israelite religion adapted and merged El's identity with Yahweh's. Deuteronomy 32, 8 through 9, for example, originally describes Eliam, a title often associated with El, dividing the nations among the sons of God, with Yahweh receiving Israel as his portion. Later translations altered this to remove the implication of multiple gods, solidifying Yahweh's singularity, and yet questions remain. Why were these older connections obscured, rewritten, or forgotten? Was it to protect a fragile new monotheism from the competing traditions of its time? Or is it possible that beneath these myths lies a deeper truth? Yahweh's story is far older than the Bible, older than Abraham, older than Canaan. It is a story that began in the temples of Sumer, in the shadow of ziggurats, under the gaze of gods who came from the stars. In the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth. These familiar words from Genesis have echoed through the ages, shaping our understanding of creation. But what if there's more to the story? Ancient texts and myths from cultures around the world offer alternative narratives that parallel and diverge from the biblical account. One such intriguing connection lies in the tales of the Anunnaki, deities from ancient Sumerian mythology. The Anunnaki were said to be gods who descended from the heavens, bringing advanced knowledge and technology to humanity. Some theorists suggest that these beings could be the Elohim mentioned in Genesis, a plural term often translated as God, but hinting at a divine council or assembly of gods. In the book of Genesis, the sons of God intermingled with human women, producing the Nephilim, a race of giants. The book of Jubilees and the book of Enoch expand on this, detailing how the Watchers, a group of fallen angels, descended to earth and taught humans various arts and sciences. These narratives echo the Anunnaki's role as bringers of knowledge and their mingling with humanity. In Genesis, God forms Adam from the dust and breathes life into him. Yet, ancient Sumerian myths speak of Enki, the god of wisdom and water, who played a crucial role in the creation of humanity, often through genetic manipulation. Could the forbidden fruit in the Garden of Eden represent an upgrade in human consciousness, akin to the knowledge bestowed by Enki? The Apocryphon of John, a Gnostic text, offers a radical reinterpretation of Genesis. It tells of a higher, unknowable God, the monad, and a lesser, ignorant creator, the demiurge, who shapes the material world. This echoes the words spoken by the Sumerian Anunnaki themselves, who spoke of the creator of all in such a way as to suggest that even they, with the powers of creation, still were subject to a higher divine power. From the Book of Jubilees to the Samaritan Pentateuch, non-canonical texts provide additional layers to the Genesis story, emphasizing different theological perspectives and expanding on the narrative's complexities. The Samaritan Pentateuch, for instance, highlights Mount Gerizim as the chosen place of worship, diverging from the Jewish focus on Jerusalem. Could it be that the Genesis story as we know it is just one piece of a larger puzzle? The connections to the Anunnaki and other ancient myths suggest a rich tapestry of intertwined narratives, each offering glimpses of a deeper truth about our origins and the divine.
No, stop, sit down.
Mauro Biglino is an Italian author and researcher, known for his controversial interpretations of the Bible and other ancient texts. He is particularly noted for his work on the Bible, where he offers a literal and unconventional reading of the scriptures, suggesting that many biblical accounts describe encounters with advanced beings, which he interprets as extraterrestrial. Born in 1950 in Turin, Italy. He initially worked in publishing and as a translator. He gained experience in translating Hebrew and Greek biblical texts, which laid the foundation for his later work. In the early 2000s, he worked as a translator for the Vatican's publisher, Edizioni San Paolo, translating numerous books of the Old Testament from Hebrew. Biglino argues that traditional religious interpretations often obscure the original meaning of biblical texts. He advocates for a literal, word-for-word translation, believing that the true message can be found by reading the text as it is, without theological or doctrinal bias. Biglino begins with a close literal translation of the Hebrew and Greek texts. He focuses on the original words and their meanings, avoiding traditional religious interpretations. He then compares biblical texts with other ancient Near Eastern texts, particularly Sumerian and Babylonian myths. This helps him identify common themes and possible connections between different traditions. Finally, Biglino publishes his findings and interpretations in books and presents them in lectures and conferences. Biglino's work has been met with significant criticism from mainstream biblical scholars and theologians. Despite these criticisms, Biglino has gained a following among those who support ancient astronaut theories and alternative interpretations of history.
By interpreting the Hebrew word Elohim, often translated as God, as a plural noun, as was its original intention, it is referring to multiple advanced beings, or gods, the Elohim of the Bible and the Anunnaki of Sumerian mythology, suggesting that these beings could be the same or similar entities. Arguing that many biblical descriptions of divine encounters, miracles, and supernatural events are actually accounts of advanced technology. For instance, Elijah's ascent to heaven in a chariot of fire as a description of a technologically advanced flying vehicle. The Ark of the Covenant could also be a technological device, possibly a communication or power source. Biglino interprets the creation story in Genesis as a literal account of genetic engineering. He suggests that the Elohim manipulated pre-existing life forms to create humans, viewing the Garden of Eden story as an account of an experiment or controlled environment. In Genesis 1:26, then God said, "Let us make man in our image, after our likeness." The plural language implies a conversation among multiple entities. Traditional interpretations often see this as God speaking within the Trinity or to his heavenly court of angels, but the plural form Elohim literally translates to gods, hinting at a divine assembly. Comparative mythology from the ancient Near East, such as Sumerian and Akkadian myths, supports this interpretation, as these cultures frequently depict creation stories involving a council of
Come
gods.
back around this corner.
For instance, the Sumerian Anunnaki are a group of deities who collectively decide and act in creation and other divine matters.
You're what?
Interpreting Genesis through this lens suggests a narrative where divine beings akin to a council discuss and decide on the creation and subsequent events in the Garden of Eden, such as the expulsion of Adam and Eve. In this context, the plural language in Genesis 3:22, "Behold, the man has become like one of us in knowing good and evil," reflects the gods' concern about humans gaining divine knowledge. The story can be seen as involving multiple gods collaborating and reacting to humanity's actions, similar to the roles of Enki and Enlil in Sumerian mythology.
Watching short stuff.
This interpretation provides a richer, multifaceted understanding of the text, suggesting that early Hebrew theology might have included elements of a divine council before evolving into strict monotheism. In the ancient tale of the Anunnaki, Enlil, also known as Yahweh in biblical texts, is a powerful figure who assumed the mantle of God within the Garden of Eden. Here, amidst a sanctuary and laboratory, guarded by sentinels, genetically modified humans were fashioned and controlled. Enki, Enlil's brother, possessed compassion. Against Enlil's will, he endowed humanity with the ability to think for themselves, despite the gene introduced to ensure obedience. Adam and Eve, the initial humans in this cosmic drama, were deceived into venerating the Anunnaki as creators. Yet, amidst this controlled existence, Enki broke the silence. He revealed to Eve the forbidden truth. Humanity's origin lay not in creation, but in kinship with immortal souls. But deception breeds betrayal.
Once again, you have defied the sacred order, Enki. The humans were meant to remain simple and obedient. Your reckless actions have doomed us all.
Brother, they were living in ignorance, mere puppets in a grand play. I gave them the fruit of knowledge to awaken their minds, to make them fully conscious, reckless, or compassionate. They deserve the chance to understand, to grow beyond mere servitude. We've held them back long enough.
Held them back? All you did today was unleash chaos upon them. Their minds will now teem with questions, doubts, and desires. They will destroy everything we've built.
They will learn, they will evolve. This is their path to true enlightenment. With knowledge comes the power to shape their destiny.
That destiny was not yours to change, you fool.
We must trust in their potential, not fear it.
Trust? Do you even know the meaning of that word? You have betrayed our purpose.
The balance is shifting, Enlil. We must adapt, or we too will fall into oblivion.
The fact that you cannot see this will lead to rebellion and ruin only serves to fuel my anger.
Or it will lead to a new era of discovery and progress.
No, brother. This is not evolution. This is the end of evolution. They will seek the forbidden, the unattainable, and in their hubris, they will perish. Behold, brother, the human is become as one of us, to know good and evil. And now, lest he reach out his hand and take also of the tree of life and eat and live forever. Know this, brother, the Creator of all will punish us for what we have done here. You have damned us all.
The Genesis Apocryphon was discovered in 1947 in Cave 1 at Qumran, part of the Dead Sea Scrolls. The text is written in Aramaic and is believed to date from the late 2nd century BC to the 1st century AD. It is significant for its expanded narratives of the Genesis stories, offering insights into how these stories were interpreted and recorded in the Second Temple period. The Genesis Apocryphon is a paraphrase and expansion of the Genesis stories, with a focus on the lives of key patriarchs. It is composed of several sections, each providing additional details and interpretations of the biblical text. The text begins with Lamech's concern about the unusual appearance of his son, Noah. He fears that Noah might be the offspring of the Watchers, the fallen angels mentioned in Genesis 6. Lamech seeks advice from his grandfather, Enoch, who reassures him that Noah is indeed his son and foretells Noah's role in the future. The text describes Noah's birth in miraculous terms, suggesting his special status, divine favor, and possible demigod lineage. The Apocryphon then elaborates on Abraham's journey to Egypt, providing additional details about his
Go back, see if we can win a couple more games. Norman! His name's Norman. Norman Osborn created a serum because he wanted to be as strong as Spider-Man, but the serum that he made him crazy. So he turned into the Green Goblin. Stop snitching. Snitchy McSnitcherson.
Stop touching your nose.
Saturn. Uriel, Saturn, Uriel, Saturn, Saturn.
I fell down to earth from 100 miles away, and somehow I still make it work. But it's overrated, it's somehow played out. Ten doors down, but you still can't see me. I got the light, so you won't believe.
Get off of it, move, stop talking back. I don't know how many times I've told you the same thing all day. Stop fighting over the same stuff, bro. Box full of toys, y'all want to have the same things each other have. That's crazy. Buy y'all the same thing, and y'all have, well, y'all keep one in the toy box and then want to argue over it. Put the clip down. You shouldn't even have it. Pick it up off the floor. That doesn't mean throw it on the floor. That means put it down where you got it from. Over there. Over there. Yeah. Move! Trying to hand it to you. Trying to take it out of my hand.
We have to do brand new package for you. The angel likes a brand new package for you. They're always there. Always.
Happy Hanukkah.
And you better not bend my straw this time.
Squeeze hard. Twist it. Like this. All right, throw it in the trash now. You just ripping it. Fucking a ninja who's not popping it. Yeah. Because he doesn't know how to pop it.
off the door. Get off the door, Daddy.
Fucking sniper. of good stuff over here. You know that documentary, how many people I've seen come out and talk about that documentary, and how like more of them are like there's a lot of women that are defending him now after that documentary. Yeah. They're trying to say that. They're trying to say that 50 Cent is just tearing down another black man, and they're trying to make it about 50 Cent. So I'm like, I'm confused. How as a human you watch that and you go, yeah, this is all lies. Put him in jail for no reason.
Yeah. Does he do stuff for no reason? No. It's either you're not gonna play with me no more, or it's this is money motivated.
That's what I'm like. A lot of people are just seeing the stuff that's being put out on social about the documentary, and they just see him trolling him, but they don't know that 50 actually sat around him in the studio like he was supposed to sign. He sat around him. Can you stop being so loud for no reason? Sat around him for the studio for a long time, and he wrote a lot of songs for him, and they didn't ask to get paid, but for those, like they just let him take them, and then he's like, "Oh man, you got to get something for this," and he's just like, "Nah, man, I just like wanted the recognition of that we did this for you." And he's like, "Oh, I gotta take you shopping." And he's like, "Man, I'll never let another man take him shopping." And he's like, "There's a whole bunch of stuff that he said about Diddy. Like, I saw a lot of stuff, like a lot of real wild stuff that made me stop talking to him, like stop going around him. Like, it was weird. It made me uncomfortable. Like he was trying to get me in bed." So there's a lot of stuff that 50 saw that other people haven't seen. So to say, "Oh yeah, he's just trying to tear down another black man," is like, yeah, no, you're trying to defend this guy for something that I don't know if you really know what you're defending. Yeah, the only thing like I said, the only thing about that trial that even doesn't make sense to me is the fact that, like I said, if Donald Trump did the same things and he got the same charges, he'd be the president. But you give this guy the same type of charges and say, "Oh yeah, you got to go to jail for 4 years." Yeah. And that's if he gets out, because like I said, they still got to hold him for the murder charges once he gets out. Like while he's in, that trial's going to start. For that Tupac murder trial is about to start soon. After 20 years, almost. The Tupac murder trial starts in January, I think. So you're about to be your name's about to get drug all through that. They got records of you paying $1 million on 2 different occasions. That's if you ever get out. So it's like all these people that are defending him. That's why I was like, when he first went to jail, I'm like, I know this ain't what you're going to jail for, but this is what karma gets you. Like, like when you kill Tupac, his bodyguard Gene Deal is saying that he's the one who had Biggie killed. They hired the hit, and they put him in a limo caravan. And they stuck a Bad Boy Street Team sticker on it so they knew what limo he was in specifically, not to hit any other limos. He's like, yeah, no, this guy's more than likely gonna go down for a while. But like you said, yeah, there's still gonna be people defending him no matter what. And because there's so many people defending him, there's gonna be those people who are gonna go around him still and not take this as a warning to stay away from this type of behavior. And they're gonna go right back with him. And he's probably gonna make more money to abuse more people, like you're saying.
Still can't see me. I
Move, Saturn. Back up, Indra. We've been telling you for the last 2 days, stop getting so close to people. Stop whining. cheese? I don't know what you're talking about. I want a hamburger steak. What they actually put on a sandwich? Mayo, mustard, ketchup, whatever else you want on a Philly cheesesteak. Grilled onions, green peppers, some places, depending on the person. It's like an Italian, whatever, Italian cheesesteak, whatever they call it. Oh, Gucci, or Gucci like that, Gucci? This is obviously my kid.
You're not playing. You come back there. Don't just run it.
6:25. That's all, folks. I will get back on tomorrow.